did my mic do that? Hello. How's everyone doing? Welcome back. Happy Saturday. How is it going? Nessie, you got dinner going? Chicken casserole on the hob. Is that on the stovetop? Is that the slang for the hob? Because we've never really used that term before. Now I'm intrigued. Hello, Kimmers, though. Kimmers was first. Greek tried so hard. Maybe next time, Greek. You got this. Hi, Dust. How are you doing? Hello, Diggity Dog. Everyone's here for cake. Hello to Farby as well. The hob is the stovetop. I love that. Yeah, heard about a cake, so I came on in. And yeah, that's what we're gonna get started with today. Might as well, right? Quicker we get it all decorated up and into the fridge to sit and kind of firm up and get all those layers married together, the sooner that we get to try it too. And we will try it at the end of stream today, for sure. We'll need that after we have some vegetarian foods in our life. Okay, so menu today. I didn't put the cake on the menu. Maybe I could have, but I just assumed that everyone kind of knew what Black Forest cake was because we went over it yesterday. Our main thing for today, though, on stream is our falafel bowl. So we're gonna make homemade herbed chickpea fritters. I'll grab the chickpeas that I soaked overnight. And we're gonna actually do a double batch of those falafels just because Sam and we both really enjoy those, and we felt like 4 portions was not gonna be enough for all of us. As well, we're using some of these chickpeas to make hummus today, but we'll have to obviously cook them first. And I was thinking we'd just quickly do that in the pressure cooker later on. So there are our chickpeas all prepped and ready to go. If we forgot to soak the chickpeas overnight, we would not be making any of this stuff today. It would just not turn out. So that, and then like I said, the garlic hummus. So we'll do that in the food processor. The raita sauce is like a creamy herb and yogurt sauce. And then we'll dice up some cucumber, some fresh tomato. We got Kalamata olives. And lastly, for kiwi mish, we got some feta cheese in our life today. So vegetarian dish. Could be vegan if you left out some of the dairy, right? Could go that way. And hi, Jen. How are you doing? Hob is a Britishism. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Falafel, Torino. How are you doing? I really, really enjoy falafel. I've had maybe not like a ton of falafel in my life, but I always like to kind of dabble and try around the different like kebab shops or doner shops. Some are good. Some you can tell just like came out of a factory into the freezer and then into the deep fryer. But when you get like a good homemade falafel, it's like, whoa, that's way different than any other falafel I had. So hopefully we can do that for ourselves today. You only just got up and you got coffee. Nice. Hello, iShot. Yeah, delicious vegetarian grub. Exactly. Like Jen says, we need more falafel in our life. And as far as vegetarian foods, this is one of my absolute favorite. Chickpeas are so versatile, I find. They do have like a nice kind of meaty texture as well. And I like how they crunch and crisp up. So yeah, I find that when we have a bowl like this and all the different components that go together really well, you're not really missing any meat on the side. There's a place at the Winnipeg airport that has a falafel wrap that is amazing. I love to hear that. Okay, so check out our couple of recipes that I linked for the falafels, as well as some inspiration for the falafel bowl. I linked that one too. But yeah, save those for yourself, or if they're already in Discord for us to use any other time. Hi, Greek. Did you get your coffee? You're ready to go? Yeah, sealed the deal with crunch. That's an important one, right? We're not going to have mushy falafel. It's going to be crispy on the exterior and I guess kind of soft on the inside, right? But it is important to keep some texture in there. I didn't even notice, Greek, that you were missing an eye in there. It's okay. Okay, so I guess I should get our list done first. We'll figure out what we gotta do today. And then we'll start by decorating the cake, finish that up from yesterday's stream, and then we'll pop her in the fridge. Because there's no way that you can cut into a like whipped cream iced cake. It's just so soft when you're finished doing that. So a couple hours in the fridge, then we'll try it at the end of stream. Okay, so I'll just write down on the list Black Forest cake. What we did for it yesterday is we baked the chocolate cake, and then I used Sam's mom's recipe, and she says to always just like let it sit overnight. Here we go. So we gotta take our knife all the way around the pan, and then we have to make 3 layers of cake from this. So I brought in the cake turner and all that. So that's what we did yesterday. As well, we made the sour cherry filling, and we saved some of the cherries as well for decorating the top. One thing I still have to do for a garnish today, get some dark chocolate shavings for the top as well. And then the other thing that we just still have to prep is the whipping cream. Hi, Viyun. How are you doing? How was the rest of your night? It marinated, yeah, in its own chocolatey goodness. Totally. I'm excited to see how the cake turned out, because I guess we've never done it in the Incarcerum mixer before, so that was kind of new for both of us. And then I don't think it's ever been baked in the Traeger either. And then really important as well for our cake layers today is we want to make sure that we have a bottle of cherry liqueur kicking around, also known as kirsch, cherry water. So that'll get soaked right into the chocolate cake, and then you start putting the cherries onto that. Collapsed into food coma. I think the broth was too fatty. Since it was your first time making it, I could only tell by the unease you felt after. Oof. Maybe View. And I mean, that was a bowl of a lot of things. So maybe even just like the combination together. Body's like, whoa, give me a minute. Okay, so I'll just write down to finish the cake, chocolate shavings, and then vanilla cream. And then we'll decorate all the layers. And then for our falafel bowls, let me just take a peek at these recipes that we have linked. So the one from Serious Eats is how to make the falafel. So directions. Okay, so we already soaked the chickpeas. It says combine chickpeas, herbs, scallion, garlic, cumin, coriander, salt in the food processor and pulse until they're very finely minced. And then if you squeeze it in your hand, it says it should barely hold together. And if it doesn't hold together, then we process a bit more. And then it's really important, so we'll make up the falafel mixture earlier because it has to sit a bit. It can either go vegan, or we're just going vegetarian because we want to put a creamy yogurt sauce as well as some feta cheese in there, Greek. But you can have it vegan by all means. And hi, Timber, how are you? You did go swimming for the first time in a long time today, View, and your shoulders, upper back, and neck are so relaxed, and then tomorrow they're gonna be so sore? Or are you like used to swimming? And then the next process for the falafel, so let me just write falafel down. I'll just put mix/rest, and then ball, and then it gets deep fried. So we're gonna fill either a deep cast iron pan or a skillet or a Dutch oven with 3/4 of an inch of oil. So kind of like a shallow fry is what we're gonna do. And that is the safest way to make falafel, I find. If you want to commit fully to like deep frying it, so like dropping the balls in a deep vat of hot oil, I've had bad experiences with that where the falafel ball just like falls apart in the oil, and there it goes, all your hard work. So yeah, shallow fry, much safer. And then I think it's just a quick little flip on each side. Used to swim all the time, View, but you haven't in a while. I know the pain will come, but it's a good pain. Exactly. Exactly. And hey, Squigs. Squigs, did you figure out what you're gonna use the Wagyu beef fat and the Sakura soy sauce for? So fancy. Yeah, Misha's gonna be so hype. And hello, Derp Squad Dave. Yeah, it's only me. Hi. Hello. Okay, so we want the oil between 350 Fahrenheit and 375 F. We'll do it on the induction then. And allow to cook undisturbed until well browned on the bottom, and then flip it with a fork until it's browned on the second side. So about 4 minutes total to fry the falafel balls. Cool. I am into that. Guys, I didn't link a recipe for the hummus today. You'll guide me, right? Just going through the Mediterranean bowl recipe, if there's anything for us to note there. Oh, they make like a parsley salad. Cool. Vegan meal? You always seem to have meat. We've been doing really good, actually, the last couple of weekends. We've made some vegetarian foods, and it's felt good. 15-hour potatoes with Wagyu beef fat. Whoa. Sure, View. And if you have a recipe that you want to share for hummus, by all means. So, I mean, falafel is really the hardest part of the bowl. I'll write down hummus just because we can't forget to cook the chickpeas for it. And we'll just quickly do that in the pressure cooker. Cut that time in half. Oh no, Dave. Recipe for hummus is pick it up and drop it in the bin. And Squigs. Yo. I'm glad that Sammy doesn't feel that way. He even asked me to make extra. I was like, okay. Bunch of savages. Yeah, heathens. The funny part is, though, they're still gonna watch the stream. Yes. Okay, so rest of the bowl. Greens, cucumber, tomato, yogurt sauce. What else did I bring over here? I think that's it. Yeah, hummus with roasted garlic and pretzel chips. That's good too. Thanks, Diggity Dog. You like ham and peanut butter sandwiches. The meat and nuts just go so well together. Celery and peanut butter too. You're something else, Dave. You're something else. Oh yeah, the olives and feta, duh. It doesn't need any prep, right? So I'm like, okay, what am I missing here? You better believe we got Kalamata olives. Also, I'm excited to see this, Vyun. This was the only tahini they had at the store I went to. It feels like very nice and liquid compared to some others I've used. And then our olives, I always make sure that they're like pre-pitted. But even sometimes then, you might run into an olive that might break your tooth. So just be careful anytime you eat olives. Okay, I think we got a good idea of what we got to do today. Really, the only thing we have to cook is the falafel. Just a quick fry, and that's honestly it. And then the chickpeas. Okay, so we got to cook two things. Easy peasy. Okay, just catching up. Squigs, there's a local place at the farmer's market that does hummus. They have it pretty locked down. You don't even need to make your own. Boom. Yeah, when you find like a good hummus maker, and usually they have other really yummy dips too. Been called a lot worse, Dave. Try to be as nice as I can. It is Vyun, to be easy, or to be fair, it's super easy to F up hummus. Too watery, straight to jail. Too dense, jail. Not seasoned enough, right to jail. And then you'll only do this once where you put in way too much raw garlic. And you're like, the first day you're like, oh, this is banging garlic hummus. It's got a good kick. And then you try it the next day and you can barely even eat it. Just like garlic in your face. Yeah, hummus and breadsticks. Greek, you got 9 degrees Celsius today. It's pretty chilly outside today. What do we got? We got 8 degrees Celsius, I think. Yeah, it's cold. Only the top of it will be liquid, right? So we should like probably give it a good shake like that, hey Vune? Get the sesame oil on top. Madame, we have a wiener raid. This is the greatest. How is your stream, madame? How is your weekend going? And how have you been? Thank you for sharing your crew with us. We're just going over the list and what we got to do today. Oh, Torino, it's even chillier, 2.88 Celsius. Yeah, but garlic, that's right, Dave. We went over the garlic chat yesterday. Yeah, the old slow-mo garlic attack, exactly. Okay, also one more update. I decided to order the new iPhone to see if the camera is actually as amazing as they say. So excited to start using that for stream too. Woot! All right, we are going to start. I think we're not going to start making the whipped cream yet. We'll like separate the cake and stuff first. Get all the layers and then we'll whip the cream up. Away we go. And then this is kind of like our specialty things for decorating the cake that we'll need. So I brought in a bunch of different piping tips to make like little stars on top of the cake, as well as the piping bag. And then we have a couple of these little things if we want to do like the special fancy lines around the outside. That's how Sam's mom does it. And obviously the cake turner, so it makes it really easy to decorate the outside. Let's get in to this. Oh, maybe I'll do this on the cake turner. Sometimes it's easier to separate. Madame, you're making cakes there too? And the stuff yesterday, oh, Dave, the veal in the pasta was money. That was so yummy. I'm so happy that Vune requested that. It feels so light. I'm scared. Scared. So we need a serrated knife, as well as a paring knife. Okay, so Madame had an exhausting week with some really nice parent feedback. Big puppet show in your class this week, so Friday you were wiped. Just mad your niece is 5 with a volcano and dinosaur birthday cake. Whoa. Did you make the cake? And Daniela F. Martino, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we must be in heaven. So we have to first put our paring knife around the outside of the pan to get the cake unstuck. So this is a chocolate sponge cake. So you can't spray your baking pan with any nonstick oil. Otherwise the cake's not gonna rise. So it needs to be able to like adhere to the side of the pan as it bakes so that it keeps the structure. And then we should be able to pop it out of the spring form, right? I was like so worried yesterday. And Sammy says it looks proper, so. Okay. That was all the way around, so we should be able to open this up now without tearing the cake open. You didn't know how to pronounce the word serrated until you joined our channel? Hey, I'm glad I could teach you something new then, ponytail guy. It's never too late. The dinosaurs will be put on when the cake gets delivered, but you made a volcano and the actual cake you food colored with orange and yellow for a liquid magma effect once they cut into it. Cool, madame. Okay. We got it. Things are happening. Okay. It honestly seems so light and airy. I got no words. I'm scared it's just gonna like crumble apart. Yeesh. Yeah, I'll sneak this onto here. Just gotta do it a bit different. Yeah, Vune. The dice and you have a very intense love-hate relationship with a tendency towards unadulterated hatred. What is going on over there? I'm just gonna push some of these crumbs away. I'm gonna pop my sheet pan over here just to sneak the cake layers on too. So now we pop that onto the turner, and the way that I like to separate my cake layers is we first make a score just in the side. So you determine where you want to make your two cuts so everything is going to be even layered in the cake. And you first score around, or like just go slow and drag the knife. And then eventually you'll just be able to like drag it all the way through as you're turning. And that way I find it doesn't mess it up too much. You need a sausage recipe from me because next week is your sausage party fundraiser and you feel a stress. Oh gosh. I usually don't really use recipes, but there might be some that I typed up in Discord already if you go search for it. Okay, I'm doing it. I know you can't see the side right now, so just trust. Maybe we'll do the top layer first. Okay, it honestly just wants to crumble. Guys. This is a bit difficult. I'm not even gonna try and lie. Play it off like it's not. Okay. The other thing that's hard is like I can't grip or even turn the cake because it just keeps crumbling. See if I can get some of this parchment out from underneath and maybe like hold it on the turner. But holy smokes. I got nothing. I have a pastry knife. What are you talking about, Torino? I have many pastry knives. You need to be able to cut it. I think it was just that outer layer of like the egg. God, it's so hard. There we go. Finally, you can see the knife sneaking into here. Now it's really important as we do this that we keep the knife like perpendicular or horizontal to where we're cutting so that we don't F the layer up and make it too thin. It sounds very sticky though. Yeah, that's so thin. I don't even know. I don't think I'll ever like make this cake again. Not in the Traeger, at least. It's not good, Sama.
What's up?
Yeah, I don't know if it's good.
What's wrong?
It's just not cutting nice, and like the top layer is just, it's falling apart.
You FaceTime alone?
No, there's nothing she can help with. It's already been done.
My work week was great, madame. It's easy.
Let me just get a bunch of spatulas out.
We normally just use the bottom of the springform pan to slide underneath, take the layers off.
But it's there. Oh. Okay. Hello, yet it is. Maybe just 2 layers. Thanks for the belief, friends. I mean, I've never had a cake look like this before. It's so crumbly. And like we couldn't underbake it. So this is what Sam suggested. Is try and slide this under even if it has the ledge.
Would you like me to do it?
No. I don't need you held liable for what happens. I gotta commit to this. Yeah, there is no structure. Guys? Thanks, Clemmy.
You're doing good.
It's not moving anymore, that's the issue. Yep, everything is fine. As the world is on fire. I guess I didn't cut through all the way. Madame, I would like to donate you my top of the cake for your volcano. It'll probably look better there. Yeah, we'll never know. I should have drank way more kirsch before this. But the inside does look good. It's weird. It's weird. It's like it started to literally turn into meringue from the outside in. And I was using a thermometer. I just have to tell you all the like quarrels that I had. So that when you attempt this, you'll understand what's going on. Let's just say I made this once before and it was not like this. Volcano cake instead. We're committing. Oh, nice UFO. Okay. I think I'll make this the bottom layer. Okay, I don't feel the knife getting caught on anything, and we got all the way through, so there should be no struggle now. Okay, so now that I don't have any more spatulas, I'm gonna go for the... I'm going for another layer. That first one was terrible, but these other ones are okay. Just like I said, the top layer almost went into like a meringue mode. Started drying out the egg whites. But look at how nice that looks. So I'll save this for the top, because it's nice and even. And so I snuck that bottom layer right onto our cake pan now. So this should be able to slide off. I'm gonna clean up some of these crumbs. Give me a sec. That looks way better though, right? We got this. We need a dust buster ASAP. Seems to be okay. Just gonna use a bench scraper to commingle all that. I guess we don't have to throw this out though. We just have cake crumbs, very dry. Put that in some milk, good to go. Chocolate cake milk. Yeah, so dry on the outside. But I mean, that's the challenge of a sponge cake. So there's no fat in sponge cakes, right? So it doesn't have that like same heaviness because you just can't put the fat with the eggs, otherwise it won't rise. Okay, now that we got that separated, let's whip up some cream. I'm just gonna get rid of a couple things. I'm hoping that was the most stressful part of stream today. And the other thing that's bugging me, I think, is all of the cake little crumbs are sticking on my hands, and I hate that feeling. It's like, get it off. And Carstrom time. Time to whip it. Whip it good. No Choco for Dago. Nope, sadly not. She would like to. She thinks that she does. But no, no chocolate for Dagos. Is it okay to lick the hands clean off the camera? I always try and be really good about that kind of stuff. Guess it's better to have less heat on the outside. So, yeah. And maybe the Traeger, like the Traeger is a convection oven, right, Greek? So because of the fan, it's also going to make the outside drier quicker. Whereas if we just bake this in, they're called deck ovens when they don't have a fan inside, it probably would bake more evenly and less crumbly on the outside. Okay, so we need whipping cream, vanilla. We can sneak a bit of the Kirschen. Marianne said that was allowed. And then I believe it's just one of these packages. So a stabilizer. This is helpful if you're going to be decorating your cake with whipped cream instead of icing. It helps it hold up for like, let's say up to 4 days. Otherwise, if you've ever done a whipped cream and then just put it in the fridge, it starts to kind of separate and soften over time. Not good if you're going to make layers of cake, right? Because then if you have that happen in the fridge, you just open the fridge and everything is everywhere. Scary. Yeah, so it doesn't say anything for the cream. Is it usually a liter? Is it usually a half liter or liter?
For cream?
For the cream decorating.
I don't know. Does it say in the recipe?
No, it doesn't say nothing.
Probably. I think my mom always bought half liters.
Okay, are you okay?
Yeah. I
Okay.
have a tickle in my throat. And I'm trying not to.
Sam's eyes are just like watering. Like, what is wrong with you? Does it say a liter, Vune? Okay, thank you. I didn't see that anywhere. So here we go. Heavy whipping cream. Make sure you have your beater attachments in there. This is gonna take a bit to whip up too. But it's always better to have some extra whipped cream to decorate with than like to be near the end and you're like, oh my gosh, I don't have enough. A kilo? I guess we're getting extra whipped cream. Should I take some out and pour it back in the container, Vune? And zero cool, 95. It is? Oh, yeah.
1,000.
Yeah.
1,000 milliliters.
Well, I knew it worked with water, but I didn't know if it translated to dairy. Okay, next up. I don't think this is in the recipe, but I really like to infuse vanilla. Yeah, that's why I was questioning too, Vune. I guess it's a-okay. We'll just roll with it.
No one ever said no to more cream.
Yeah. Sorry, chat. We have to use more cream. Way too much responsibility. I'm stressing my mods out. How much of this do we use? A splash? Okay, don't use too much though. Don't use too much, otherwise the cream won't whip up. Splish splash. And then we'll separate this. And then pour that in. And away we go. The Yummus hummus. Today we are making Vune's Yummus hummus. Yeah, sparingly, ponytail guy. Extras go to the chef. You know it. Don't inhale the stabilizer. Okay, so start this on a low speed. And then we're gonna go to stiff peaks. And then maybe while we're waiting, we can start drizzling the kirsch on the chocolate cake. I'll just put this on the side. This can go for a rinse, for recycle. We can turn this up too. You can kind of keep turning it up as the cream whips. Just at first, it will try and splash if you go too fast. I'm gonna try and even this out. Maybe Sam gets a cake snack. Time for dinner too, you'll be on your phone. Okay, sounds good. The dog's like, hey, what is this, Auntie? Okay, so we're gonna take this. And she says usually she just like uses a spoon to drizzle it on there. But I think I'm just gonna like put my thumb over the top of the bottle. It's not a big opening. So just kind of put that there and just shake it on. This Greek, this is a worthwhile investment. Especially if you do a lot of baking in your life. And hi Mickey, how are you? That's a good amount for the first layer. I keep putting the lid back on that just because I'm scared of knocking it over. And maybe I'll leave the sheet pan here just for transferring the cake back and forth to the fridge. You're doing good, Mickey. Nice. Your mate got some good rest the other night? We didn't keep him up for too long? Yeah, exactly. Like, you could always just go and buy something, but then it's not the same. Like, it's always better if you work for it. And yeah, this is the exact same one that makes all of the other bread doughs and stuff like that. It comes with the metal bowl. And you can see, we talk about this in my latest YouTube video too, Greek, if you want to check it out. So this is the dough mixing bowl. And then this is more for like baking desserts and finishing stuff. You can also make cookies with this. Mac Jr., thank you for the follow. What? He woke up and went to work to make donuts? Sweet. Okay, now that it's getting thicker, we can turn it up. It pretty much is like just below industrial strength, I would say, Greek. I've never had any issues with it. I know, it's so fun to watch, hey, Diggity Dog? And the dog is right here now. She was on the chair, but she's really making sure that I don't put the beaters into the sink. Do you need whipped cream beaters? Did we talk about this? Oh, okay. Get on your chair. This is where good dogs go. Yeah, it's true. Thank you. And then I'll also say we don't want to over whip the cream either, because then we'll make butter. Good dog chair. Yep. That's a good spot for dogs. That's what we gotta say to her, Dust. When she's like looking around for a place, you just point, that's a good spot for dogs. She's like, oh, okay. It does look like a pretty good spot. I know that the cream is getting close because the outside is getting thicker. We're getting there. Whoa, he didn't finish work till 6:30 a.m. this morning? Wait, what time did he go to work? And then when the mixer starts, put in little whipping cream like splatters against the side. That's usually when I know it's really close. Go a little bit more. And this stabilizer kind of like smooths out the cream too. It's interesting. It doesn't get gritty or grainy. So he started work overnight to make the donuts, 11:30 to 6:30. That's not too bad of a shift. And then all the donuts were ready for everyone this morning. Nice and fresh. But yeah, to get used to a shift like that, Greek, you're right. Graveyard shifts are insane. And then I'll also just take this out. This is also how we know that it's getting really thick, right? Is that you can see the beater marks in the whipping cream. Oh, that is done. Look. I can't even like shake the cream in there. It's really nice and thick. We'll get rid of all of this and then we'll keep going on our cake layers. Yeah, delicious clouds. And yeah, Gib donuts. I love donuts. We were just having a chat yesterday about donuts. Whoa, sorry. Bit shaky. Yeah, sleeping during the day, exactly, Greek. Not where it's at. Used to have to do that in India. Working construction, they wanted it ASAP. Here's, let's go. Greek's like, okay. Have I ever made donuts? Yes. I love donuts so much. And they're so simple to make, too. Okay, so our first layer, we have already soaked with our cherry liqueur. Very important. And now all we do on this layer is spread out half of the cherries. This layer doesn't get any whipping cream on it. It just gets the cherries, and then the next cake layer gets the rest of the cherry plus whipping cream. And you put the top on and then ice it that way. And hi, FCB, how have you been? So good to see you, as well as Joyce. Welcome in. How did the rest of your stream go yesterday, Joyce? And thank you so much for the 15 months in a row. Yep, I'm going to get some hypes in chat. And look, those are Joyce's hype emotes that she did for us. Boom. Nice, Greek. That's awesome. It was fun. You had a good stream? Good. I'm glad. Glad to hear it. Okay, let's get a spoon for the cherries. And then, luckily, I have 2 different offset spatulas. So these are used for decorating cakes as well. I think I'll use this one for spreading the cherries, and I like to use the metal one for the outside and the whipped cream. Sweet! FCB got his package! So awesome. For sure, let us know when you make anything out of the Star Wars cookbook. And yeah, just once again, thank you for all of the support, FCB. I'm glad those are making it out. Yeah, Annie's got his. See how thick this is? Like, yes, please. There's no skimping on the cherry filling here. And it is nice and tart. And yeah, we even made the sauce and everything yesterday for these cherries. Okay, that looks like about half. I think we'll stop there and start spreading out. Hey, destined for you. Oh, and this is where we sneak our cake turner under the plate again. Can you tell I've not done a cake like this in a bit? I'm out of practice, chat. Yeah, we made this all yesterday, Greek. Well, really, we just made the cake and the cherries yesterday and then let them rest overnight. The, like, sauce with the cherries is a little bit thick. I'm just gonna try my best to, like, spread it to the outside first. And then fill in the gaps in the middle. There we go. Nom. Next up, is the terrifying cake layer. I think that we're gonna put the, like, really messed up one, aka the top layer, into the middle. It might get messy or it might work perfectly, right? Hunger torture, I'm sorry. We had to laugh at this earlier. Hello, this is the top of the cake. I don't know, should we turn it over maybe? Try and go for a flip? That's pretty risky. Bless you. I don't know even if we'll be able to, like, soak anything in there. Ah, you always sneak the ugly bits into the middle. I think I'm gonna try for it. Move over, cherries. Need to create some space. Move over, Kirsch. It's risky. I think as long as I hold on to this really crumbly part, we'll be okay. There's more structure down there. As long as it doesn't stick to my hand. You just gotta believe in yourself. Oh, what happened here? Nobody saw any of that. And then we'll give it a little press. Adhere it to the cherries so nothing moves around too much on us. First off, soften it up. Get some liqueur on there. Yeah, this is like Indiana Jones removing the sacred idol. And then you just decide how drunk you want to get off the cake as well. We've used a fair amount of this bottle. Marianne will be proud. Like, seriously, when I was making the cake with her and she's like, okay, now drizzle the schnapps on. And I was like, okay, is this good? She just laughs at me. No, keep going. Is this good? No, keep going. Okay. Fine. Cherry whiskey works too. I mean, don't tell a German that, but it could pass. I've also never tried it, so don't hold me liable for anything.
One layer of cherries, one layer of whipped cream.
Cherries. What? She said do a layer of cherries and then you put the next cake on.
Yeah.
And then we do the cherries and cream and then the top.
Oh, she did. Okay.
But I wouldn't put the cherries on the cream because it'll just sploot, right?
No, you're supposed to do cherries, all of them, then whipped cream, then the cherries, all.
In that layer?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then cake, then whipped cream, then cake, and then finish.
No guidance from either of them.
I thought you were all the cherries.
Nope. Oh, Mish posted her tiramisu. I'll have to check that in a second, our Discord. No, it's actually, so what it should be, Greek, is what Sam was trying to say, is the bottom layer should have all of the cherries. So all of your weight is there. And then the next layer gets a small layer of whipped cream. And then you put the top on and then you whip cream the rest of the outside. Nice. That looks yummy. I think that'll be great for Mish. Okay. Just gonna try and use a spoon to spread this out. Because now that we have the cherries in this middle layer, we might run into some issues. I don't even know if this was in the recipe.
You won't run into issues and just...
Oh no, we would have run into issues some. We've had issues from the beginning here.
Did you soak the layers of cake?
I did. Auntie made the cream and she still hasn't given me the batter or the beaters. This is so good though. Mmm. It's like perfectly unsweet. I'm terrified of this. It's already got like a lean to it. Yeah, there's a wrong way to put together the deliciousness. Yep. Dead. No, she wants what's beside me here. Okay, so we don't put the next layer on yet. Here we go. Hey, stay in your chair. Really? The tongue's just going. Okay, take a break. Clean yourself up. This is Astra's pre-rinse services. Call now to book your next dishwashing date. Thank you for your help. She knows. That's a lucky dog for sure. Michael is framing in windows in the kitchen this morning, Flower. The compressor is very loud. I have retreated to the bedroom so I can hear. Yes. Oh yeah, Astra. I think she was actually like out with my brother. It's not my dog. It's my brother and his partner's dog. I think they were out the other day when we were walking. We all left. Okay, so now I'm just gonna use a spoon to just spoon in some cream on top of here just to kind of seal up the rest of this outside layer with the cherries. This middle layer was so brittle that I don't want to put the cherries on the outside for fear of it like breaking the cake off. But this will also help the top layer stick on. Something like that to start.
Oh, yeah.
And then we come and grab our other offset, right? FCB, thank you for gifting the sub to Panda's Disco. Welcome to the kitchen crew. Flower, just like updating the windows in the house or getting bigger ones put in? And then the other thing we don't want to do with this offset is put too much cherry on it. I think I kind of hecked it up. Hey, get on your chair. Get on your chair. That's the best spot for dogs. Thank you. She's so good. She's like, okay, I was just checking to see if there was any more. So adorable. You found a house? Wait, you've been house hunting, Greek? House hunting in the coov? Good luck. I'm just gonna scrape with my finger. Put the last little bit right here on the edge. Perfect. No more cherry business on there. Okay, I'm gonna go for the next layer drop. Just updating, had them all commercially installed, but he's doing the interior trim himself. Yeah, sigh. Makes them happy, but it also makes a mess. It's good though. Plus you save a bit of money too. You made an offer, Greek. What? Not in van. Sweet though. That is so exciting. Okay, so our most perfect cake layer gets saved for the top. Langley is so nice. Langley is so nice. I think it's actually nicer than Vancouver. And an awesome spot to like have a family too. Okay, so I gotta pick this off the bottom. Hopefully it didn't stick to the parchment too bad. This cake is gonna be a beautiful mess. Get on the dog chair. Get on the dog chair. She's like, you can't make me right now. This is way too good looking. Little press. And now we can start doing the outside. Winning. Just gonna get rid of a few things again. My area is getting bunged up. No view, but pretty far out. Yeah, there is nothing wrong with that. Okay. Now we can get more serious. Oh, wait. Do we soak this layer too? A quick soak on this layer too?
Yeah.
Whew.
Soak all the layers.
Don't forget.
Quick here from the whipped cream.
Oh, I did. We said how much? A splash.
Spladoosh.
Yeah.
That cake should be pretty soaked.
Do you see how much of the bottle I used already? It's pretty good. A whole bottle of kirsch in the cake? Sometimes?
Into the cherries and the whipped cream into those 2 layers of cake.
By the time we have a slice and finish it, we're not even gonna be thinking about how bad this looks.
It's supposed to be like a shot per slice.
1 ounce per slice?
You use
Oh no,
slices of
Flour.
cake out of that.
Flour's on a doctor mandated diet, so she is definitely just eating with her eyes. Here we go. I know Bonk always said that his favorite like icing for a cake is whipped cream. Can't wait to hear what he said. Oh, I didn't put like that much in. I maybe put a tablespoon. She loves cream, Uncle. Why are you asking what kind of cream we're having here? So see how I really pile it on at first? And then we can spread from there. Oh, and so careful. You saw how I kind of slipped there and then my spatula hit the crumb. So you'll see that if you do that, the cake will want to stick to the cream and then you have cake crumbs in all your icing. So don't do that. Just scrape it back off and like get it onto the bottom. Just fill in that spot a bit. No cake crumbs allowed on the outside. Whipped cream is a highly underrated ingredient. I think it goes well with everything. It's so good, Flour. If it didn't make me feel ill, I would eat it so much. I am just a fiend. But sadly, I do notice now is like when I have something with heavy cream in it, it takes me so long to digest it. It just like sits in my gut. So now, I think I'll just pile around the outside more cream and then we'll let it fall around down the side. And how good does this look with the vanilla flecks in it? Mmm. I've never seen like a cake decorated on the top like this. I'm not even trying to, but it honestly looks really delicious. Like, why don't we usually just like dollop it on instead of piping it? I would be so into that. Yep, cake crumb on the icing, ruined. Better send it to Reno. A very tantalizing round of carbs, Joyce says. So now we're going gentle, gentle. Just to let it fall, right? And then we start sealing it up. Let gravity do some of the work for us. Oh, we almost crumbed it. Could have had a cake being sent to Torino. And sometimes I use sound effects when decorating. It makes it more fun. Okay, that's looking pretty dang good. I just want to pick it up and show you how the side is looking, because I know you can't see right now. So that's where we're at. I'm just kind of working it around the end as I keep turning the cake on here. And this is getting some weight to it, we can say. Expert cake seal. Yep. I love whipped cream too. Hey, Green Box. This is her recipe. It's looking good. Yep. Good thing you didn't see the top. Determining where I need a little more. Maybe some over here. Marianne, I think the cake in the Traeger, just with the fan, I think it baked it a bit dry because the top was almost like a meringue. But we made it work still. We just put that layer in the middle instead. But that's the only thing I noticed. Other than that, they're baked good. Yeah, don't leave it unattended with Doggy. She's usually really good about not doing that stuff. What a way to start my day. Cake, Kate, and Sammy, and coffee. Welcome in, Mary. How are you doing? Phew, we still got the thumbs up. Okay, now I'm sealing up the bottom. Or attempting to. I think I need a little bit more still. Little bit more. And then we also gotta make sure, I don't know if I can use any more cream from this bowl actually, to leave enough cream for our piping bag to pipe the stars around. Yeah, Mickey, hey? Wish you could send a slice to the UK. I know. Just have to come for a visit. There we go. Woo! Oh no. Oh no. I don't know why, but this is kind of reminding me of Mrs. Doubtfire. All of this whipped cream right now. Ooh, hello! Please tell me someone remembers that part. You were Mickey? Oh my gosh, it's too good. So see how I even out the top again, and then I'm able to sneak some more whipped cream for the side. You know what I'm gonna do? See how it's working its way up my palette knife? Just use a finger and sneak it back down, because that's where I'm having the issue, is the very bottom of the cake by the plate. Favorite films? It's so good. Definitely one of mine too. And Robin Williams, legend. Oh, okay, perfect. That was a good swipe. I'm gonna bring this back over here. Nice. Okay. Even out the outside. Kind of bringing my knife all the way back up. Just gonna clean it off. And then we'll smooth out the top again, and then we'll get ready for actual decorating. That was not too bad. An hour so far to do this. And we even had to whip the cream today. And then usually like the top, I don't try and make perfectly smooth. Like don't even try that and stress out. I usually like to do a little swirl. Like this. I'm just kind of dragging the palette knife back as I'm turning the cake. Until you get to the edge. And then we can just clean up this edge if you want before we pipe. I just want to show. So got some cream around like the edge of the plate. So usually I wipe that up as well. The cake is like a little bit lopsided, but I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Like a Catherine wheel. What is the Catherine wheel again? So next up, we can prepare our piping bag. Just move this up for a sec. And then if we want, we can do the lines on the outside of the cake. I have a couple different pieces that we can use. So you just keep the cake going and turn it and hold that, and it'll put the little squiggles in the side. That's pretty traditional. And then you usually do pipe a star on the top. It's, yeah, the cake turner makes it so much easier to do this. Oh, it spins in a circle with different colors of firework. Oh, cool. So push that into the piping bag, our star tip. Pupper, come up here, please. Come up here. Come on. Come on. That's a good spot to watch from. Yep. She's like, you're blocking my view. I can't see, Kate. Okay, now we can take the rest of our cream in here. I'm gonna switch to a spatula just so I can get all of it. Start working it into the piping bag. Sama? You're lucky, it almost didn't make it. And you see how I folded over the top of my piping bag to prep it for filling? That way we don't mess up the top part. Don't want to get it dirty because then it's hard to hold on to. Oh yeah, we left lots for decorating. So I'll just take this. Right in there. And all I'm gonna do for the bottom is just flip it over so that nothing comes out. So see how it's kind of crimped the bag there? Give it a shake. Let gravity bring the whipping cream down. Took your doggo for a walk today, Mickey? Does it love going for walks or what? I know like not all dogs actually like going for walks. Some people's dogs like love just being lazy. Whoa, wildflower. Yeah, that's aggressive. Really charming. And I love this. No one even said nothing. My piping bag is made in Germany. It was meant to be. Okay, so now that I have that in my hand, we can start turning to seal it up. And then we also watch as we're turning for the cream. There she is. Okay. Pop that there for a sec. Bring this back over. And one more thing before we start this part. I'm gonna take my damp cloth here and just go around the bottom of the plate to clean it up from any whipping cream that we may have got on there. She did like it today. Her ears always prick right up. Do I want to do the edge first? I think I'll use this. I also love that this is like a Tupperware, like old school. Ami pâtissier. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. So get it in there. Okay, we're almost at where we started. Oh no! I didn't mean to drop it. I think it was getting really heavy with the cream. And it hit the cake on when it fell. No! This is turning into Mrs. Doubtfire. I guess I'll just leave that there. Nothing to see here. That dang gravity will get ya. Okay, so we have extra cream then. At least it's really easy to clean up whipping cream while we're decorating with it. Icing gets really sticky, right? Because it's so sweet. All right, here we go. So, pipe and stars. You should always only squeeze with this hand that's at the top of the bag. Otherwise, this hand is just guiding to where we want to pipe. And then you stop and squeeze kind of as we keep going here. Do I want to do the middle first? Usually I do like 5. Was that off center a bit? Sometimes it's hard to tell. See how I'm just pulling up? Might be able to sneak more. Boom! Okay, now we can go around the edge. And then usually I make the ones on the edge bigger and just kind of feel and watch to see how much whipping cream we're using so we don't run out at the end. And yeah, this piping bag is so small, you don't even really need the guide hand. Twisted though. And then that's where we're gonna stick a cherry. We still gotta do the chocolate shavings. Boom. That's too perfect? I think so. Hello, Ninja Man. Yeah, we're decorating our Black Forest cake from yesterday's stream. Had to finish it off today. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Welcome in. Our sour cherries. You could also use maraschinos if you want. I'm hoping that we have enough for this. I might do every second one to start. Also, gotta pop one there. $29. Like just short. Holy smokes. Okay, I'm only gonna do every second one then. Kind of press them in so they don't fall out, right? Are these homemade maraschino? No, they are German sour cherries, or actually Hungarian, because they're from Hungary. They're sour cherries packed in a light syrup. It's what we made the cherry filling layers from. And then I also just saved some for garnish. So yeah, nowhere near as sweet as a maraschino. And as you can see, they have like a very natural dark cherry color, which I like. Sammy politely asked me to never make this cake with maraschino on it again. Oh no, we have an uneven number of things. We'll just make it work. No one will ever know. Just pop it right there. Shh. Who's gonna know? No one's gonna know. Now I got snacking cherries. What's going on over there? Oh, that was your cream spoon. Okay. Last thing. Dark chocolate shavings. What? It wasn't good? Holy. Sag. I'm Sag for the orange. We need the alert so we can play the nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. Yeah, pie cherries. It was so hard to find sour cherries on the island flour. Insanely difficult. Okay, now I'm gonna peel or shave some chocolate. I'm hoping the heat from my hands doesn't melt it too much. Maybe I'll just take a piece of plastic off so I can hold on to it. I'm just gonna hold the side of the chocolate and shave with my veggie peeler. And I would really recommend a dark chocolate with this. Oh God. Once again, it's just gonna be less sweet and more delicious. Better flavor.
I really like this macro.
Oh, Sam's playing with my camera. Sweet.
You get super up close and personal.
I actually like how this is shaving off of the bar. It's like nice big chocolate shavings. Whoa. Sammy's playing around with the new macro lens. Ah! That's what I was talking about. The melting.
Like, it's pretty ridiculous, this phone. So this is an 11 Pro Max. You can see the camera on that. Now look at the camera on this. This is a small phone.
Smaller phone, massive camera. Okay, I think that's good. My sweaty hands are melting the chocolate. We gotta stop there. You want the new one? Yeah. I mean, it honestly costs the exact same amount, whether we bought out this contract or just upgraded to the new one. And I mean, as far as content creation goes, it makes sense for the camera alone. And tomorrow we are streaming for Halloween, Mickey. We're doing some caramel apples tomorrow for like Halloween, and then a Guinness beef stew with squash. And thanks, Kimmers. Okay, so now usually I just shake this.
We use both of our phones now for IRL because both 5G yours wasn't.
Oh, cool. Nice, madame. And then the other thing is, like, as I'm distributing these chocolate shavings, also trying not to melt them with my hand. And then I only usually put them around this outside edge. So maybe we'll keep the container turned to the outside, and then it won't go too far in. This is one of my absolute favorite cakes. I heckin' love chocolate and cherries. And then obviously if there's extra shavings, we just keep going round and around. Almost there. We did it, Sama.
Did it?
Only got a few chocolate dusts in the middle somehow. I think it was the static. We just eat the rest of the chocolate. Mmm. We even had a bit of extra cream. Cream and cherries? Okay. I'm gonna move this. You want me to spin it to win it? Okay, guys, I'm gonna go rinse my cloth.
Do that again, please?
And then go bring some dishes. We'll bring this baby to the fridge. And that way we'll be able to try it later. Sammy's getting some photos right now of the masterpiece. That chocolate's so good. And now it's falafel time. Nice. Yeah. So much crumbs.
That's the worst Suki.
Suki. I would... Okay, so everyone, real quick. Go hit the bell notification at the top of the stream. Sounds like people are having some issues with Twitch letting them know when we go live, which is unfortunate. So yeah, just do a quick on and off again and it should be okay. Sam has to do it a lot too. It's so silly. Yeah, Mickey's birthday cake for Friday. There we go. And hi, Cookie. Thank you. Yeah, so one more peek. I feel like we did so good. Even though considering, I mean, the top layer wasn't perfect. I'm really happy with it. And then maybe we'll show this side too. I'll pick it up off of the cake stand. The edge. I mean, do we like things when they look perfect? I think I like them more when, like, you know it's homemade. So good. So yeah, this is gonna go get dropped in the fridge to set up. Oh, I don't even know if there's space in there. Also, I realized I kept this zoomed in from Peppers when we gave her the batter or the beaters. Yeah, Suki, I would like a piece of cake too, please and thank you. So yeah, recipe for that is in our Discord. It's Sam's mom's recipe straight from Germany. Vune even translated it for us. So thank you, Vune, for your services. It turned out. It's gonna be good. So good. And yeah, Joyce is popping up our next recipes that we're gonna get into. Thanks, Vune. I think it turned out awesome. We didn't give up. We didn't surrender. All of the things are happening. And then, okay, so first thing when we come back, I think I gotta bring some spices too. Because we're starting with making the falafel dough. So blitzing the chickpeas in the Robo Coop. We get to do some food processor stuff today. And yeah, one piece is for Sam's dad because his birthday was on Wednesday this week. Let me see. Easy herb packed falafel. We need... So I already got the chickpeas, cilantro, parsley, scallion. I even brought some basil in. Got the garlic. I need cumin and coriander, and that's it. Okay. Cumin and coriander. Don't let me forget. The hummus comes later. Yeah, BRB. You go calm your stomach. I will be also back. I have returned with spices. Let's take this away. Gotta clear a little bit of chocolate. What else? Rid of this stuff. The most terrifying thing about transferring that sort of stuff to and from the fridge is not dropping it. It's always the worst. It's like, don't do this to me, gravity. We've come this far already. Okay. Combine chickpeas, herbs, scallions, garlic, cumin, coriander, and salt in the workbowl of a food processor. We also doubled the amount of chickpeas we soaked. So you gotta remember to add extra herbage and such. It's food processor time. Give this a little wipe. Who in chat has had falafel before in their life? This. So this is what we're gonna be using, is this blade. Yeah, you have, Dust. Do you think it was like homemade version? Oh, you even used to make it in a past job. That's awesome. Is this flour? So we can also say that this meal is, or we're making it vegetarian, but it could be vegan as well, is there's no flour added into this. So it's also gluten-free or gluten-friendly. You also still have a bag of chickpeas in your pantry for making it yourself one day. Do it up, Joyce. And Nessie, you've had it, not homemade though? Yeah. And Flour has too. Wilson, how's the day? Welcome in. So I'm just gonna go drain those chickpeas. Get that water all out of there and get them prepped. Is we don't reuse the soaking water from dried chickpeas. You're just starting the day, nice. We just finished decorating the Black Forest cake. Now it's chilling in the fridge. All of the layers are marrying on up together. So we can taste that at the end of stream. Sounds so funny. The water draining out. It's like, Kate, did you forget to mute it? No, just chickpeas. If someone randomly came in. I would recommend personal blender. And then you'll probably have to like blitz the chickpeas by themselves first and then make a paste with the herbs and mix it together. I find that like pulses in a personal blender, they really like to stick together in the bottom part. Does your blender have a tamper? So a little thing that you put in the top and like mix things around, because that will help too. Did the package come in yet? No, it hasn't, Wilson. No, it hasn't. Okay, so I used one whole pound of chickpeas. I guess I'll just cut this in half. It should all mix in together. If I fill this baby up, oh, make sure we don't drop any liquid in. Yeah, immersion blenders are great for like chimichurris or pesto or stuff like that. And yeah, these babies are pretty hard too, right? I guide us in a little bit closer so this focus is better. Now, maybe we'll start with our 2 spices, coriander and cumin. Hi, Titan. How are you? How's the day? So what do they say for amounts of those? I like how the camera's like focused right here. Let me try and center this. There we go. I'm doing good. Titan, we just finished decorating the Black Forest cake and now we're getting into making our falafel. So 2 teaspoons of cumin, 1 teaspoon of coriander. You could also make the falafel like bigger and make it into a veggie burger if you wanted to. That's always a good way to switch it up.
Oh, yeah.
So we need some salt and pep. 2 teaspoons and then more for seasoning. So even if I doubled that, I think I'll just do a full tablespoon of kosher salt in there to start. 'Cause yeah, we can always add more after they've been cooked. Couple cracks of pepper. Official Rumble Belly. Hello, how are you doing? And also, I see it's evening for you. Feel free to let us know where you're coming in from. And hello, Kermit's Hoodie. Thank you so much for the 10 months in a row being part of the kitchen crew. I hope you've been well. Thank you for popping by today. It's falafel time, friends. We're falafing. Okay, let's crack this. Some pep in our life. And then we'll get some herbage going. Herbs and garlic. We'll just smash and peel the garlic because the food processor will do the rest of the work for us. So they said 2 medium cloves of garlic only. That's it. I don't know. I don't know about this. I'm gonna do all of the garlic you see here. Like 5 cloves. Oh, amazing! You're from the Netherlands. We actually have quite a few viewers from the Netherlands, so welcome in. You are not alone. I'm already salivating just thinking about how yummy this is gonna be later. I haven't had falafel in a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Das, thank you so much. Helping to build up our food and drink community here. Gifting a sub to official Rumble Belly. Welcome to the kitchen crew. Feel free to ask away any questions since it's your first time here. This is an educational focus stream, so we're all learning together. There's no silly questions. And we love to support everyone from around the world. Yeah, let's get some hypes in chat. Thanks, Dust. Okay, this is looking yummy, hey? Next up, this is my bag of herbs. This is how we keep it in the fridge, and look at how nice they stayed. I kept getting so mad at my herbs just like wilting in the fridge. So yeah, this is how you stop that from happening. Gonna be lurking, Dave. Been summoned to play Valorant to be a complete troll in a good way. All good. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your games. It's the weekend. Thanks for the follow as well, official Rumblebelly. Okay, what do they say for scallions here? Do we want... Maybe I'm gonna switch up this view for a sec. Open this up a bit. Show the stuff while I'm working on it as well. Pop that up there. More. There we go. Okay, we got enough scallions. So we're just gonna trim the end and then obviously peel off any parts that don't look very nice, that we wouldn't want to eat. And if the top is dry too, we can pick that off. There we go. Get rid of that. And then we can just rough chop this. I usually do like 1-inch lengths for the food processor or blender. Otherwise, I find that sometimes the herbs like to stick around the bottom of the blade and get like caught in there. There's that. Next up, for lots of good color, we have some flat leaf parsley. I'm also gonna pick out any pieces that we don't want that are like already going bad, because then it's almost like a cancer where it's just gonna keep spreading to the rest of the fresh herbs. Pick out the slimy bits. That was going to seed already almost. Whoa. And then sometimes you might open up the whole bunch and be surprised with even more gross stuff. I hate when that happens. It's like they purposely put a piece of rotten herb in the middle to make it go bad faster. These are the things I think. Is that too negative? It's a trap. It's a trap, chat. Okay, I think we took care of that scary situation. Perfect. Now it's not gonna go bad. That was a waste though. These are the things that we have to start calling out. I am located in Canada, currently in the province of Alberta. Hear a bit of an Irish accent. I don't know what kind of accent I have, but yeah, welcome. I'm from Canada. I've grew up here, but I also do love to travel. Haven't done it in a bit though since COVID. And hello, Tanner Gull. How are you today? So now I'm just gonna start picking the parsley off of the stem and popping it into the food processor. This isn't gonna add too much flavor, but it'll add a really nice green color. No, we're more like central Alberta. But yeah, you're right. If we were like northern Alberta, even more. Yeah, she's about to get cold. "50 feet. Yeah, some of the snow forts that we've built are pretty insane. They said 2 ounces, about 2 cups worth of all of these herbs together picked. So why don't we do a couple more parsley stems there? Now get into the cilantro. Pick through that. Oof. All of that's just gonna go into the compost. So once again, we'll take this off of the bottom. There's like grass in the cilantro, I can see. Yeah, Buffalo gets a lot of snow too, hey? Haven't had 50 feet of snow in Alabama in the last 1,000 years. Whoa. You can keep the 30 feet. You'll only take the 20 feet. Okay, so we got legitimate grass in our cilantro bunch. So just watch for that. That's not part of the herbs that we're putting in today. That's one way to bulk out the bunches. Do that. Keep picking our cilantro. Just put the stems in this pile in front. Snow is white gold for you, Mr. Fabrizio. You make most people's yearly income snow plowing. Yeah. That is like how to enjoy snow if you can make money off of it. Wilson, there's many reasons not to live there. Yeah, snowplow the industrial park, the best. Then you make the big ass piles of snow in the middle. Those are so good for tobogganing if you don't live by any hills. It smells very fresh in here right now with all these herbs getting picked. I see we don't have any cilantro haters in here, or everyone's just being really well behaved. So spread that out. Need to take care of some of this dill as well. Most of it is good? Maybe? What is going on here? Oh, I feel like it maybe got a bit frozen. Just going by how it's been slimed. Ah! These are the feelings on my hands that I hate. I don't really love slimy food situations. Just trying to get the good stuff. And this is also why I just hate buying fresh herbs. I really want to attempt trying to grow them year round because I just find that they go bad so fast. Even if you try your hardest to take care of them. So wild. Okay, we actually saved a pretty good amount from that. I thought it was gonna be worse, but I really wanted to use the dill in our yogurt sauce today for this. And I'll just pick out some of the like not so nice stems and we'll pop that dill just into the falafel mix. Who's gonna know? No one's gonna know. There we go. Go to Chattanooga for dinner? Vune. Pho? Yummies. Really friendly guys when not drunk. Canadians? That's funny. Rumble belly. Yeah, soap herbs. There it is, Mr. Fabrizio. You're the soap herber. Dust is close to Wilson? Are we just like finding out that some of our viewers like live in the closest proximity to each other? Internet friends. That's so awesome. Okay, I'm rinsing my hands and I want to wipe the board where we had that herby mess. I don't want it to stain my wooden cutting board. Oh, burger bar. Sounds good, Dust. See you there. And Cami, how are you doing? Welcome in. How is life? We're currently falafeling, and I think we're almost there. I'm gonna sneak in some basil as well, because as we can see, that one is wanting to go bad on us. And I think that will be a good mixture of herbs. Cutting 6 pounds of onions right now for French onion soup as we speak. Yeah. Okay, Flower. Have fun grocery shopping. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and thanks for hanging out with us while you had the time. Yeah, this is good French onion soup weather, hey? Okay, I think we got it all. Chickpeas, cilantro, parsley, dill, basil, scallion, garlic, cumin, coriander, salt, pepper. Let's do this. Except wait. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Puppers. She's posted up. She's like using the armrest as a headrest, Dust. Okay. So now we pop the lid on here and then we just kind of watch. Maybe I'll pulse the first couple times, which means I can turn it on and off. Determine where we want to keep blitzing. Let's see how this goes. And I'm going to have a really quick sip of water. Yeah, it's so funny when that happens. Hey, Mary. It's way windier than what they call for. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dust shared the link to Misha's tiramisu a little bit earlier, Vune. Doesn't it look heckin' good? Okay. Oh, that scared me. So I just want to stop there so I can show you how it's looking. So very like mealy and just blitzed up still, right? So we need this to go much more fine so that it can clump together in our hand. So see now how it's kind of stopping and pushing up the side. Take this off again so you can see the difference. So now it's starting to come together, right? And they do recommend just scraping around the edge with a spatula. Moist pirates coming. Scrape that off. Hi, Mish. Moist friends. Mish is home now. Cooking is going good. We have already decorated the Black Forest cake and she is chilling in the fridge. And now we're mixing up our falafel dough. Seen an old woman do this with a huge mortar and pestle? And yeah, it's okay if you spelled it wrong. That would be really hard. And hi, Relic. Yeah, happy weekend. It's like we summoned Mish. The tiramisu was amazing. Yes. Did you use any of the recipes I shared with you, or did you find your own? What's happening down there? Still too wet. I don't know how these are gonna stay together. This is always so terrifying for me, I will say. I've always wanted to attempt making falafel like this. But I've always like had this thing where it just doesn't turn out. Found one that your mother-in-law made once. Awesome. That's perfect. Okay, now it seems like it's coming together. We have to like turn it? Hello? Oh, she's going. I'm gonna stop. Dust band Mish. This smells so delicious. This smells so, so good. Okay, so it seems like we blitzed it up a bunch more just now. Oh! I don't know if you could tell by how I squinched it against the side of the bowl. It's holding together much better though. Just that extra mixage. Look at that. Sweet. Okay, so I'll go a bit more just to get this top stuff blitzed like that. I think we did it. So this is like the most important step right now that we're doing, Relic, is determining like how blitzed up we want the chickpeas. So we don't want this mixture to just fall apart in the oil later when we go to cook it. And we're trying to keep it gluten-free. Just rinsing my hand one more time. Mish has never tasted a falafel. I'm actually surprised by that. I thought it would have been popular for Canadians. There we go. Okay, we're winning. Wilson's never had falafel cookie. You maybe have never had a good one, but you haven't tried that many of them. You can get them at sandwich places and such, Mish, but you always choose the meat, right? I know, I already got questioned earlier. It's like, we're making vegetarian food today? I thought we always have meat here. Yeah, I don't know, like, what kind of magic that was just now. I guess just maybe blitzing the chickpeas up enough. Or maybe it was blitzing the herbs to the point where they got, like, kind of sticky. But we do need a certain amount, as you can see, of moisture in this. Let me just see. I do plan on, like, portioning these with my little ice cream scoop. It's Vegan Saturday. Is this the same as Beyond Burger? I believe Beyond Burger is made from soy products, and I don't love that about them. Yeah, so this should hold together. Let me just try what I'm planning on using. Is this. Dun, 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 dun. Should make it so easy. So literally scoop some in, smush it into the scoop, and then we should be able to just take it out like that. Give it one more little press and away we go. Yep, I think these are gonna be great. Just show Sam. Sama?
Oh,
Think that's gonna be good? I think so. You just tried all the raw chickpea? That's gonna be rough. If you need to spit it out, let me know.
That's good.
Okay. Sama just took the whole ball and ate it. I'm sorry, it's not cooked yet. Do you hear the dog complaining? She's like, Auntie never gave me any? What the heck? He is out of control, let me tell you. That's a Saturday Sama. Yeah, raw chickpea. Please say prayers for me later. I don't know how the body digests raw chickpea, but I will find out. Oh no. Yep. Mish with the toxic positivity. At least it's not chicken pea. Thank you. Okay, first things first. Get this baby off of there. We are not done with this though for today. So right after we get all of the falafel dough out is we gotta rinse everything. And this is where we're gonna be making our hummus too. Just we don't need it currently. I think we're gonna actually bring the induction up and start cooking the chickpeas for the hummus. Toxic positivity. You never heard that term? It was a thing that was like going around when the pandemic was kind of just starting out. It was like everyone was trying to be so positive, but really it was like making us all feel worse. Toxic positivity. Like always just trying to find a positive of this situation. Sometimes it's like good to actually pay attention to the not so good stuff. Can't always be perfect. Torino has been called random. I think that's okay. Okay, so I don't think I want to squish the falafel on this like corrugated pan. Let's just get a smooth pan to put our falafel balls on, and then we'll line it with parchment so they don't stick. I thought that was honestly not gonna work, making the falafel dough. I've never really seen the chickpeas transform like that from when they went from like loose to getting sticky. So excited. Okay. We can keep our spatula in here too because it's going to help us keep cleaning out this container. And I think I'm honestly just going to scoop from this. Might as well, right? Instead of dirtying another bowl or anything like that. Maybe before I start, I'll just give it one more quick mix around. Just with the stuff from the top to the bottom. Oh, wait. Before we even do this. Pretty sure the recipe says we have to let this rest. Ah. Okay, so we're gonna let this rest before we ball it. So let's get together our chickpeas for the hummus. Good thing I remembered. Ball it. We're balling. I'm gonna set a timer too. That's all it says. 15 minutes. That's easy. Easy enough. And now I was thinking for the remainder of the chickpeas for the hummus, we're gonna pressure cook them. That will work on my induction and it'll cut down the cook time. And then while we're waiting for all of this stuff, we can chop some tomatoes, cut some cucumber up, just fill in the gaps. Plug this in. Boom. Haven't used the pressure cooker months. I don't even remember the last thing I pressure cooked in this. Oh, good one, Torino. A bit of heat. I'll go and grab maybe some of the habanero hot sauce from my brother. Big green egg one. And usually, can you tell that usually I cook beans in here? You can see where they were all sitting. Why does that happen? So yeah, typically I like to pressure cook pulses or beans. Cuts the cook time in half. And I've never pressure cooked chickpeas like this, but I'm assuming it'll be about 10 minutes. Because usually when I cook beans like this, they're soft in 10 minutes. I know Vune said he linked his hummus. So let me just pop Discord up. Vune's hummus. Cook the chickpeas until they're mushy, not soft. Oh, and you use typically like canned. It is so much easier to make hummus from canned chickpeas. But I'm trying to use up this bag. They're not canned. The hummus. Okay, so I'm just gonna bring this pot over to the sink and we will fill this. Just wanna show you, I don't know if you can see on the edge, but my pressure cooker has little lines on the side where it gives you like a max fill line. I'm gonna fill it halfway with liquid. And we'll add a pinch of salt in there too for while they're cooking. I don't see this taking more than 10 minutes. I'm gonna quickly do a Googler check. See what those folks say. Google, pressure cooking dried chickpea. There we go. What's that, Sama? Nice. The equipment one? Sweet. The YouTube. So now we pop the lid on this. And then I am gonna set it high pressure, which is, so if we look at this dial, bring it in, chat. Turn this around for you. See, this dial has, right now it's not set on anything so that all of the steam can escape. And this one also like lets it escape. And then obviously this is like how we unlock it all. This is the low pressure setting where it shows the vegetables. I always cook my pulses on high pressure, which shows like the little turkey here. So you want to make sure that's locked into place. It seems like it doesn't want to lock there. Interesting. And then obviously this we want to make sure is locked. The lid's not going to come off. We are safe. You can only get an electric pressure cooker viewed. Why is that? So now turn that on. Now it's on 1,000 watts, 180 degrees Fahrenheit. We really just have to watch for that to start pressurizing and steaming out the top, and then we can turn down the heat to nice low. We don't need it rocking high heat the whole time once the pot is pressurized, and then we can set a timer. Done and done. Okay, so while we're waiting on this, because it does take a couple moments to bring it up to pressure, I'm just gonna do that quick Googler check. And yeah, no pressure cookie, right? Pressure cooker chickpeas recipe from the one and only Alton Brown. Bring the pressure over high heat about 15 minutes. What? There is no way that that's how long it takes. Oh, he didn't soak them the day before. That's not accurate of what we're doing then. Who would do that for unsoaked chickpeas? I guess the people that forget to soak them. Okay. Experiment results. This is an interesting one. This is what I'm reading right now. I want to post this in chat because I feel like some of you are going to enjoy. Oh, an electric one, you can program, set, and forget. Fair enough. I used to be afraid of pressure cookers until I had no choice and had to use them in restaurants that I worked in. And then after that, I got a little bit more comfortable. And now I'm not really scared of it at all. Is it bad to call him chef? I don't actually know Alton's, if he's ever worked in a restaurant. I don't really know his history. But I think he's a chef. He's done enough professional stuff to call him a chef. Pressure cook method. Soak, yes, 12 hours. With no salt. High pressure, 15 minutes. Natural release, 20. Okay. And then this other test, soaked for 12 hours, cold water, they added salt. It only needs high pressure for 5 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna go, I guess, 15 minutes then? 15 minutes it is, if that's what says is the best. It'll be better to go longer than to go not long enough, and then you're stuck there, putting the lid back on, bringing it back up to pressure, and literally cooking it for like 5 minutes. So 15 minutes it is. We have 6 minutes left on our falafel resting timer. Let's grab, maybe we'll do our lettuce right now, our greens. We'll wash out some greenery to bulk out our bowl. Found this really, really nice live lettuce at the store too. I'm just gonna bring this away because we don't need big measuring cup anymore. Let's get our salad spinner. Wash it all up. Chef Alton Brown, the best. And I'm also not using an Instant Pot, so who knows how accurate that is. There's like a couple different varieties of lettuce in here. And what I always like to do, pick off the stuff that we don't want to use. First things first. And then we just cut around the bottom there with our paring knife. To trim it off of this root end. But I mean, if someone has a hydroponic setup inside, you could easily plop that into there and keep growing your own lettuce. Alton graduated from the New England Culinary Institute in '97. He took film studies at the University of Georgia, which is why he always had like such an amazing food production setup. Like all of his props and stuff they always used for good eats. There's one little type of lettuce on its own. There's the rest. That just goes in the compost. And I love to see this on the label. Grown without any pesticides. Yeah, the new good eats. I have not really gotten into it either, Dust. The old one is just legendary, though. Can it ever be beaten? Hard to say. Okay, let's get our chef's knife now. Oh, I was just cutting garlic. I was like, what did I have on here that was sticky? Garlicky. And now, we are just going to almost like shred the lettuce for the falafel bowl. Rather than keeping it like really big pieces, like a salad. We want some nice shredded lettuce down there. So just for bulking it out, really. Extra crunch, health, all of the above. Filler. I wonder how this is gonna be for my brother. No, we can't eat like that many veggies. But I think chickpeas are okay. He never said nah. So there's that. Yeah, that show was so educational. That's probably what really got me into cooking. That and like old school Martha. Done. And like the entertainment side of it too, right? Like he made it not boring with all of the hilarious stuff he had going on. I know that show has yielded a lot of inspiration for this stream too. Anything Julia Child says, bonk. How is bonk today? Welcome in. Alton is one of the goats for sure. And he knows it too. Does anyone in here know who Chef Edward Lee is? Because he's got something going on right now online where he's looking for like content creators pertaining to food. So I applied a while back, never heard nothing back from it. And yeah, they're still looking for applicants. I was like, hello? Oh, you should make that, Torino. Julia Child's Boeuf Bourguignon is legendary. Okay, I hear some steam and building up in there. I'm just gonna go rinse this real quick and then we'll spin all of the water out. I don't even think I saw a speck of dirt on here, but you never know. Also, the cold water helps to crisp up the lettuce too, if it was getting a bit soggy and wilted. Shake out as much excess water as you can in the sink first. You did the chicken with mushroom cream sauce and it was deadly. Is there 2 Julia Child's books? I thought there was only 1. And nice, Camé. Your house smells like onion, garlic, and butter. You're making the base for the French onion soup right now. Volume 1 and 2. I literally did not know that. And yes, the Julia and Jacques together. They're so hilarious. Okay, I could barely even mix this. There was so much water under there. So I'm gonna go empty that. Look at that. No, thank you. And then we'll spin it again. Yeah, that's the one, Dust. The Twitch channel called Hungry. Sometimes we pop that one on too if we see that Julia and Jacques are on. We're shaking. I must have just the volume 1 then with all of the classic. Okay, that looks way better. Nice and washed and fluffed, and yeah, even then, still spinning out more water. And usually I just leave the lettuce in here once it's been washed if we're gonna use it right away. So just pop that to the side. Another thing done. Let's take a look at our prep list too. I literally just like put it to the side today and haven't even been following it. You watch the same channel sometimes? Yeah, only sometimes though. I don't love all of the shows that they put on it. Black Forest cake completely done. We're mixing and resting the falafel and my timer just went off for that. Next up, we ball and then we shallow fry instead of deep fry. But we still want the oil around 350 degrees Fahrenheit. We are cooking the chickpeas right now for the hummus. We did our greens just now. Let's do the cucumber and tomato. I still gotta go grab feta for Mish. Oh, that's what you meant, Rumble Belly, is you watch it on the Hungry channel? Nice. Yeah, we can die happy now. Exactly, Mish. And still no steam coming out of the top of my pressure cooker yet, so I'll just keep my eye on it. More water. I have a thirst today. This also, I want to see what they are saying for the weather. Edmonton. .8 Celsius. That's why it was chilly. Oh, I knew it. I was like, it can't be 8 degrees. I don't think I'm gonna use all of this. Maybe like 3/4 of it for, we're making 4 falafel balls today, or 4 falafel bowls, I should say. Way more than 4 falafel balls. Yeah, it's chilly. I felt it. The chill is in the air. But yeah, that is like nothing. Just wait till a couple months from now. Today is mid-70s. She's cooling off there too. But yeah, this is like fall for Edmonton. And how I always say Greek is sometimes we even get snow on Halloween. So there's that. I think for this, we'll just make our like typical little cucumber triangles slicing through. But we'll slice it nice and thin. Like we get a bit of everything in each bite. And then we can line it back up this way because it's kind of curved. Stop falling over the other side. One of my pet peeves when slicing veggies is when they start falling over the other side of the knife and getting in the way of where you're cutting. Stop it. We can put this in a bowl. Or a container. I think I'll put it in the bowl and then we'll put the tomato in there too. Put it together. Man, we don't even have a F1 race this weekend. We've just been chilling. We've actually been binge watching, if anyone else watches Meat Eater. This series all about hunting. He added the first 10 series, or seasons, sorry, onto YouTube. Because you only get like the last 2 seasons on Netflix right now. So good. Yo, you've never done the cucumber like that. Yeah. It turns out like such a nice little shape. Very different. And it goes quick too. So now we're going to take the stem out. And I have a couple more tomatoes here. Big taste. Greek, these were grown in Surrey. Greenhouse tomatoes, grown in BC. Let's just feel for the ripest one. This one. And this one. That should be good. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the heat on the pressure cooker a bit more, just because there's no simmering happening there. Now take our paring knife and cut the core out before we start dicing. And we'll just do small diced tomato. Supra! How's it going? Welcome in. And yeah, he's got cookbooks, hey? Should take a peek through some of them. Steve Rinella's cookbooks are good. It's like why I love this show so much. It's like he teaches you how to hunt for wild game, but then he also teaches you how to properly butcher it and then also cook it in lots of different ways after. It's like lots of inspiration from that too. It's like when you only have what's around you to cook with, you get very creative. I'm gonna put this just on my steel really quick because I feel like it's gonna smush this tomato. Yeah, I really want to meet Steve one day. Maybe we can do a future collab together. Message him up. Does this still sound weird? It sounds a bit distorted. It's saying that it has 2 batteries. Is it still sounding that way? I can just change the batteries quickly. That might solve it. But yeah, otherwise I don't know why it would sound like that. It's staticky. Okay. Let me change the battery and then we'll see how that does. Test, test, test. A dirty connection on something. Yeah, that's what I was just doing. How is that now? Yeah, hunt and cook with Steve would be so epic, right? Is that better, friends, or should I mute again and kind of unscrew this and screw it all the way back in? Just so you know, this is what I'm dealing with right now. Sounds okay for now? Okay, thank you. Thanks for letting me know. We'll put that back in there then. Never even heard any static the first time, Dust? Were you listening on headphones? Maybe I was leaning? No, there's no way I was even leaning against the board. Make sure that nothing's caught under there too. Okay. It has a hum still? Okay, so I will say I have my induction going and I turned up the heat on it. Is that maybe the noise gate is trying to cancel that out? Because my pot's just about to come up to pressure. Hi, Kanara. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so before all of that, I was stealing my knife. Yeah, the only time you'll really pick it up is if you have a good pair of headphones on. Maybe a phone or something interfering, or like I said, this crazy induction beside me. You've been having some awesome streams, Kanara, for like Halloween, hey? Okay, let's see how this is now. Oh, that's nice. Set that aside. Yeah, tomorrow's the last one. I know. Sammy asked me if I was dressing up. I said I didn't know. I don't have any costumes. Go run to the dollar store. Please, tomato, don't do this to me. Look at how it's like already wrinkling the skin as I'm trying to cut it. We'll just leave those chunky. I don't think there's any way to go through that. Also, you can see how it's starting to get like mealy, I usually call it, on around the outside edge. I don't love that tomato texture where it's starting to get too soft. So now we can keep these layered up. Some of the middle ones. And then put the ends just to the side. Boom. Now we'll cut through all these first. You don't get any kids where you're at, Greek? Yeah, I was kind of saying the same thing to Dust. He was asking me like what he should do because he's in an apartment. And I was like, in Vancouver, we had no kids in the building, or like very few, so no one participated. But there was some like surrounding buildings that had trick-or-treaters and stuff. But just our building was like full of just young people who worked all the time. All of the tomato ends you just snack on, Kanara? I like to try and use them up still, if I can. Is that right? I don't know if you can hear the dog mooing behind me, but she's chatting with us too. It's your healthy cooking snack. Yep. I used to do that when I worked in restaurants still. And I was working on Veg Station. Like every pepper butt, cucumber butt, every like veggie scrap just went into a little container so that right before service I would have that. Yeah, all good, Vune. You have a wonderful rest of your night. And yes, see you tomorrow. Take care. And hi, Hippie. Holy smokes. 13 months in a row. Just got your VIP a month ago. Where does the time go? And how have you been? Time flies like an arrow, fruit flies like a banana. Yeah, don't we, Kanara? This food and drink community? Powerful humans. Okay, now we can do all the ends. Yeah, totally, Greek. I feel ya. Yeah, Vancouver was just like such an interesting place to live in. Working as like a chef, you're like bottom of the barrel. Like barely making it by on a chef's, even a salary, like higher end. It was so hard. Which really made it hard to like enjoy the city to its fullest. Tomato and cucumber for our falafel bowl. Yeah, are you having a good weekend, Hippie? Okay, I'm just gonna go rinse out my cloth from all these tomato seeds. I'll be right back. Everyone's just going too hard all the time. Yep, that's totally how it was like on the street too. It's like, get out of my way. I don't have time for you. It's like disconnection of the humans. Gotta take care of each other. Holy smokes, there's pressure coming out of the pressure cooker. Finally. Now we can set our timer. Okay, Cuke and Tom, chiggity check. We still have to make a yogurt sauce, as well as our garlic hummus. Yeah, no one really taking a breath and enjoying the scenery. Some people are really good at it. Weekend's been productive for hippie. Put off your bike ride to do some chores, like a motorbike ride. Tomorrow after church, you get to play in the kitchen, so it will be better. Nice. Do you know what you're cooking up already? That's how it is, Greek. That's just the way she be. I guess we can open up the olives and maybe drain some of the brine out. Okay, the steam's actually coming out of the top now, so I'll set my timer. And I just have a feeling that it took a while to come up, so I'm only gonna actually do 10 minutes. Now we can also turn it down. So once your pressure pot is up to pressure, you can turn it down to a lower heat. Oh, pedal bike, nice. Heckin' love pedal biking. Making your mom's pumpkin pie, mincemeat, and some pumpkin dog treats. Awesome. Yeah. American Thanksgiving coming up, right? Okay, I'm just gonna go rinse some of this out. I feel like we're gonna use most of it though. I don't know if they're pitted, actually. Why do I feel like they're not? Just by looking at them. They're not. Sneakers. I think we should pit these. There's a bit of brine. You want me to wipe? The house pumpkin has been pureed. That's so awesome. Putting it to good use. Okay, so I just spit out the olive pit. I think we should pit them. I'll just cut it out. Like, cut it in half. And we'll pop the pitted olive just over there. If we slice them all first, this will go quicker. We should be able to just kind of squeeze the pit out with our fingers. But if it honestly ends up being too much of a process, heck it. You determine what your time is worth when you're in the kitchen. I don't think my brother likes olives, though. This is what I feel like he doesn't like. Worth it though, Greek, to pit him? I would say, right? Plus, I mean, that shows how much you love someone. If you're gonna pit them, their olives for them, they better appreciate it. I think that seems like a good start. Okay, so where did we slice? Pick it open, take the pit out. And then I just like to leave the olive like this because like as we're eating the salad or falafel bowl, your fork will kind of tear it apart anyways. Have I ever used a bread machine? I have not. I have not. And even if I did when I was like young, I don't remember. Did you get one, Mary, or you have one? There might be someone in chat watching that uses one. So if you have a question, definitely ask it. Even if I can't help, maybe someone else can. I will say, like, the olive is very tasty, though. Good quality olive. I totally thought they were pitted. This was, like, the only jar in the store. Let's see how quickly I can do this. The dog thinks she's an olive dog, and that's the farthest thing from it. She likes the smell of them, I think. The store is called No Frills, Mish. And it's like quite a basic store. I had a basic grocery list this week, let's say, where it was like really only fresh produce and a couple dairy items and then the olives and tahini. And I know this store is in an area where it's like very multicultural. So yeah, at least they had this. But yeah, there's certain things in the store like where the olives, for example, is they maybe only have 1 or 2 jars available. It's not the worst thing ever though. I don't think olives are good for dogs. Did I throw the pit in the wrong one? Maybe. You have a bread baking machine. It's so good. Okay, awesome. Nice. And Mary got her first bread maker yesterday and made a loaf and it totally worked. Did you feel like it was easier? Maya's gone through a couple bread makers too. Love it. Sweet. Yeah, so the No Frills, another way to describe the store is like it has some high-end stuff, but mostly like lower-end non-name brand stuff. But like I said, I was only really going for produce and they have a banging fresh herbs section. That's where I picked up the cilantro, parsley, all of that goodness that we put in the falafel. Beware, you'll find folks standing over the machine, butter knife in hand with the butter dish close by, Maya says. Waited on the final bread maker beep. But wait, don't you have to let the bread cool down or does it do that for you? This is magical. You've got an ancient bread man machine, gift from your parents, seldom used but a good one needed. That's good to hear. Well, I'm happy that you all helped Mary out and are having good chats about your bread machines. Like most kind of singular use appliances, chefs don't buy those just because they take up so much space in the kitchen and we need to use the space for other things than single use appliances. Okay, we're almost there with the olives. What a feat. Your guy ignores it as a myth, Maya. That's adorable. No waiting for the bread to cool down for him. Savage, really. And yeah, Mary, usually an hour is good for cooling down the bread after it's been baked. Otherwise, it gets like all gluey. You try and slice it. 1 minute, 27 seconds. I don't even know if this pressure cooker worked over here. I guess we'll open it up and find out. Bread with sesame seeds and raisins? Nice. Or yeah, it does the other way where it can just make the dough for you, Maya is saying, and then you can still bake in the oven. Good one. Good one. And yeah, is there any smell better than baking bread? Like, baking bread, frying onions and garlic, all good things. I snuck some pitted pieces into there. Might as well do these last 4. Because I think Sammy crushed the rest of the jar anyways. Oh, good one, White Dove. Bread machine, also good for people that have arthritis. They can't mix as much. Oh, and bacon. Yeah, the smell of bacon frying. That's a good addition. Okay, timer's done. Oh yeah, so both of your grandmas had bread makers, which is why you got one. I hate doing this by hand because I always feel there's so much like olive still on the pit. So usually I just save this and then I munch them after stream. Is that weird? Rinsing my hands. Wiping up our olive brine situation we got going on here. Another thing crossed off the list. Let's also wipe our knife. Right. Yeah, your mom, aka the chef, kind of scoffs at them, says the machines can't add the love. I don't know if she's wrong, Maya. I don't think she's wrong. Okay, put this over to the side. Maybe we can just put it in with the tomato and cucumber that we were prepping earlier. Okay, so it smells like cooked chickpeas in the pressure cooker. Just grab a trivet and have a quick chat. I'm just gonna take it off. And then I just wanna show how we release the pressure as we start turning this down. But yeah, it's super, okay, so it's only depressurizing over there. I don't wanna do this under the camera. I'm just gonna do it on this side. And careful, right? Because that's hot steam coming out. It's okay. Doggo's like, what the heck? Defo smells like cooked chickpeas. And then you just kind of slowly open that up. Listen to the sound. Watch the steam until you don't hear anything else. And then we can safely open it up. And then we'll just drain those if they are fully cooked. Leave them in the pot. And then we'll be making the hummus here right away. Yeah, you know what? Good one, White Dove. the bread maker still shows more love than just grabbing a loaf of Wonder Bread off the shelf. White Dove with the truth. Okay, they've been simmered. I see some of the skins have come off, so that's a good sign. Because usually the skins don't come off the chickpea if it's not cooked. Okay, that's a bit warm. Let's do this instead. I'm just gonna grab a fork real quick before we drain any of this, and we're gonna eat one. See how we feel. But yeah, it looks like they are falling apart in here. Let it cool off for a second. I hate burning my mouth. It's perfect. So you can see they're holding together, but the inside is like perfectly mushed chickpea. It's gonna make an amazing hummus. I think I'll just strain those into my fine mesh strainer. I will be right back, and we'll just let it sit over the pot to keep draining. That way our chickpeas won't be too wet for the hummus. BRB, we did it though. That was easy. I'm glad we did the 10 minutes, right? Because if we did 15, would probably be mushy chickpea water. An extra 5. Okay, so while these cool, I think we'll start balling our falafels. Those have definitely rested and should be very easy to form, and they'll stick together for us. Just put that to the side. Done with the knives right now. And then we already kind of set up our falafel station earlier. So we made the dough in our RoboCoupe, our food processor. And then we lined a sheet pan with parchment just to keep the falafels from sticking to it. And we are gonna use this little ice cream scoop. So perfectly fill it, smush it to get it filled against the side of the food processor. And then we just drop it back onto here. Yeah, good one, Mary. I like one way that, or let's say one food price that'll really affect the entire world is the price of like wheat and flour. They could heck us up big time with that. So yeah, being able to make your own bread and not have to buy from the store, really helpful. Was just remixing it up because it seemed like the top got a bit dry as it sat there. So I pushed it really hard against the side of the processor. Perfect. And I think like the more we pack it in, the heavier that this is going to be in the mouth. So keeping it a bit more like light, and we can see that it is staying together. Will just give us like a crispier falafel in the end too. On corn prices, Mish, going up, yeah, that'll definitely affect things too, right? Everything related to corn, even like the corn syrup. So I think we're just going to ball all of these first, and then we can go back over and just press them or squish them back together in our hand. But at least this way, using this scoop, they're all going to be consistent in size. And that way when we go to cook, they'll all fry up at the same time. The dog is very intrigued by these falafels. I think she likes the smell more than anything. And there's absolutely no flour in here, no wheat flour at all. Just chickpeas, herbs, garlic, seasonings. And the most important thing is making sure that we blitz up the mixture enough so it's fine and sticks together. And corn is animal feed. Good one, Mish. The things we don't think about. That's also like massive too, right? Because all of us meat eaters is like, we almost make double a carbon footprint because of having to feed said animals that we're eating. But if you're a hunter, eat wild game, that can really fix things. I think we'll just fry these in the big Staub brazier. Get as much surface area as possible. The bottom of the pan. Shallow fry, 3/4 inch of oil. If you have any loose bits that come off, just put them back in the container. Yeah, Dust. Gross. Who eats animals? Dust the vegan pirate. Is that why you left Texas, Dust? Didn't want to eat animals anymore? Way too much beef down there. Why would you even want to be around that? Hey, maybe Sammy will download Doom for me, or Dune for me tonight. We can watch a movie. I'll ship you a carrot. Canadian carrots worldwide. Yeah, you think I'm giving my address? Think again. You know better than to give your address to 12-year-old. Don't you, Dust? Is someone counting these falafels for me? Because I think we made a lot. Yeah, I'll just go play with my Barbies then. Hello, Udstmer? I hope I said that right. Or I'll just say UDSTMR. And these are falafel balls. They are not matcha cookies, but we have made matcha cookies before on stream. They were okay. They weren't my favorite. Oh yeah, Mish can't even count. She's only 12. That's right. So taking a quick second here. I'm just going to take my food processor blade out since we're getting to the bottom. And if anyone, or let's say if you don't know what a falafel is, it's like an herbed chickpea fritter. So chickpeas are blitzed with herbs, garlic, spices, and then you ball them and fry them up. We might need More parchment. We're running out of room. This is gonna be a definite make again, though, I think. Would maybe work for meal prep, too, for vegetarian. Oh, man. What do we do, chat? We're running out of room. Try and sneak it on there. I'm guessing we have, what, 6 more? Eat it. Yeah, just eat the rest raw. Just hand it over to Sam. Okay, you gotta finish this. Oh, man. Maya, have you ever done a homemade vegetarian burger? I have, but I think it was in like the first year of me streaming where none of you knew who I was yet. We can do that again. I still have more dried chickpeas to use, another pound. So we can maybe do that with the rest of them. That's a good one too. Because like I heckin' love burgers and like I wouldn't maybe go out to eat a veggie burger, but if I made it for myself, that would be okay. I usually don't trust others to make me vegetarian foods though. That's so funny, Maya, that you kind of feel the same way. I don't know. Like, I just don't want it to be bland at all. I don't want to be the person that was like, oh, I should have just got the beef burger. Like, I want to enjoy eating the vegetarian food. Made a lot, though. And we did double the recipe. We did double it, so that's also my own fault. It's too much falafel. Yeah, full of flavor, yummy, scrumptious. All of those things. Oh. Oh. Just clicked my mouse. Imagine if I accidentally clicked the mouse and ended stream. That's one of my fears as a streamer. Okay, we don't have enough really for another one, so pop that away. And now we are going to use this to make the hummus. So I'm just gonna put all that dirty stuff in here and go rinse it out. And then we'll come back and take care of this. I don't think we have to do too much with this. I might just give it a little press down. These look so good, hey? Gonna lurk for a bit, Bonk? Enjoy your foods. Enjoy. The dog is loving the smell, I will say that. I don't think she would like how it tastes, though. Hot water. Pop everything maybe for a quick soak will be the easiest. Quick soapy soak. And then we can make hummus. said I heard Auntie had some stuff. She's checking. I was just organizing my dishes while I was waiting for this to fill. Perfect. Okay, let's go, puppers. Get up there. Hey, get up there. Get up there. Astra. Get your dog butt on the chair. When you like yell whisper at the animal, they're like, okay. It is getting a bit dark. I'm gonna just turn on this light for us. Hello, who turned on the lights? Okay, so we can kind of see how the scoop, when we are scooping this out, maybe it's better this way. Can you see how there's like this little line where it's kind of opened up and uneven? I feel like we should just press that back together. Just like gently. Oh, it kind of wants to stick to my hand. What if I get a small cup with like water? I'm worried. Or should I oil my finger maybe? Maybe I'll just do that. Quick little olive oil up. Or I might just say we don't worry about it. Because it seems like they're just holding together anyways. I think we're not going to worry. We're just going to pop those right in the pan. Let them fry on the one flat side underneath. And then when we flip it, we'll just give it a little press to adhere everything together. Once again, we have to like pay attention to the processes that sometimes don't make sense. Yeah, I watered my hand a bit. There's 100, actually? No, there's not. I started with like 5 times 6, 7, 35, 44. That's why Mish is 12. You should go back and do your phonics, Mish. Yeah, I did olive oil on the hands, but it was still wanting to stick. Scoots, how are you doing today? Welcome in. These are our falafel balls that we just finished up with. I'm gonna just put them on the side. And that is our last thing that we have to cook today. How is this list? So they are balled. The hummus we have to blend. We have to make a quick yogurt sauce, but I will be honest, like I still have some of that green goddess dressing in the fridge. I'm gonna go grab that as well as the feta cheese. Those are the last 2 things we need for the garnishes. And then I know I have everything over here. And then the only thing I'm gonna do before I go is I just want to pack up these herbs that we picked through. See how I let them like dry a bit before putting them in the bag? So parsley, cilantro, and dill. Picked all the bad stuff out of there. Yeah. Can we start with the cake first, Kate? I'll take a peek at it. See how it feels. But I would love to leave that in the fridge as long as possible. Just so when we go to cut it, it doesn't mush apart. Okay, that's good. And yeah, hold tight. I will be right back. I'm just going to pop that there so you can have something to look at. BRB. I came back. So this is what I was talking about. The green goddess dressing that we made, what? Last week? It's so yummy. Fresh herbs, garlic. I think I just blended it with sour cream and some lemon juice last time. So not actually like a yogurt sauce then. Creamy herb sauce. It's really good. And then let's crumble up some feta cheese for Mish. Tzatziki would go really good with this falafel bowl today too. Like really any Mediterranean flavors. I always smell my feta before I crumble it. Always do a quick check. Oh yeah, now you see what's moving all the time. It's a doggo. It's my bro's doggo and his partner's. He's doing some work in the shop right now, so she really likes to hang out with me inside while I do my cooking streams. It's like my little Velcro. Take a good chunk out. And then you can determine whether you want like big chunks of feta or smaller ones. Whoa. Really broke apart there. I've already been streaming for 3.5 hours, but I guess we did take an hour to decorate the cake this morning. That was a good one. And then it's been in the fridge ever since, and we've been slowly working on all our chickpea stuff. Everything's better with cheese, especially feta. And yeah, we're putting a good dent in this. Maybe one more thing with feta cheese, and then this container is finished. And then as always, we want to keep this inside of the brine. So I'm just going to cut this in half. There we go. If there's anything underneath, make sure you like move it out of the way. Any sneaky chunks. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go rinse my messy feta hands. And bring a couple things back with me too. Maybe I will give the food processor a quick rinse now that it's sat with this soapy water. Work the falafel dough off so we can make our hummus last. That's it. One more thing to mix up and then we're cooking up our falafels. And we'll assemble our bowl and taste. Taste that, taste the cake. Say success. Cool. Let's go, Peppers. Let's go, Peppers. Get your butt up there. Please. Yeah, commit. Get up there. The halfway standing on. Hi, Chris. How are you? Welcome in. How is your weekend going? I've never seen her do that before. 2 paws on the chair, looks over at my feta cheese. Mish better watch out. Astra's eyeing up the feta. Okay. Chickpeas for hummus. First, let's get into some garlic cloves. We have to mix up our tahini, sesame seed paste. I'm hoping I can just like shake it together in this first because I've never opened it. I've also never used this brand before, so it might be more liquidy than others. Just leave it upside down even. So with raw garlic applications in hummus, kind of want to dial it back because it gets stronger as it sits together. I don't have a mass amount either of the chickpeas. So you can always start with a smaller amount of garlic, and if you taste it and are like, okay, definitely need more, then put more. But you don't want to taste the hummus and be like, oh my gosh, it's so spicy from the garlic, and like try and figure out how to fix it. The weekend's been good. Yeah. Just been cooking, relaxing, enjoying everything. I think I want to sneak a bit of shallot in as well. Got a nice small shallot here. And yeah, I like to put lemon juice in there. And then if we need it at all, I also know some people drizzle olive oil into their hummus. Let's take care of the garlic and shallot, and then we'll start blitzing it up. Should probably take a peek at Vune's recipe too. I've made hummus so many times before though. Just never started with the dried soaked chickpea. Yeah, adding it in has got to be easier than trying to determine. Well, you just can't take it out. That's the thing. Is you just have to bulk it out with other ingredients that you maybe don't have. I'm only using half of the shallot. Put that other half back in the fridge for another time. Smash that. Smash that. Smash that. We'll peel that up, and then the food processor will do the rest of the work for us. Maybe I'll just cut the shallot in half too. Sticky garlic hands make it easy to pick up all of the garlic peel at least. Okay, last prep item of the day. And then we just gotta fry falafel. Unplug my induction. Get the RoboCoupe back up here. Let's open up this tahini first. I'm guessing there's a plastic there, right? That would be kind of scary if there wasn't. Can I get into it though? Ugh. Maybe not. We might have to use a knife. I just don't like the unclean edges. Little Mama Silva, thank you for the follow and welcome. Okay, we got it. Holy smokes, that was difficult. And endless tessellations. Roasted garlic white bean hummus a few days ago. How do you feel about like the white bean compared to the chickpea difference flavor? Oh no. Okay, don't dip that. Whoa, it looks like some of the tahini went like into the sealer thing when they sealed it and like burnt it. Crisped it up.
Oh,
Cooked
yeah.
sesame seed paste. That looks so creamy. Pop a spoon into there and stir it up. Oh, did you hear the little toot on the board? Tahini jar toot. How is your day going, little Mama Silva? And Nessie. Thank you, Nessie, for continuing your gift sub you got from Dust Pirate. Yeah, where did the tabs go? Like the easy pull tabs? Those have been done away with, I think, Maya. Okay. So shaking this up did really help. Otherwise, sometimes you might find your sesame seed paste with like a really thick layer of oil on top. You gotta mix that back in. Just gonna move the chickpeas over to the side for now. It's a good spot for them. And then everything else kind of put over here, making room for the food processor. I'm gonna sneak a peek at Vyoon's recipe he shared in our Discord. So Vyoon uses, baking soda if you're using canned chickpeas. I've never heard of that. Lemon, garlic, salt, tahini, ice water as needed. Is that just to like thin it out? Yeah, if you need to, add some more ice water if it's too thick. And then he puts a little bit of cumin spice in there. And then olive oil. So literally I didn't read this before I was planning to make my hummus. Pretty much the same thing. Oh, so I was bringing in groceries the other day. This was last week already. And I tripped on the curb and scraped my elbow, Maya. It's almost healed. I just don't want to catch it or hit it on anything and then like have to start over. And it wasn't even that bad. You saw the Band-Aid. It's okay, guys. It's okay. I just tripped over my feet. And like Sam didn't even see it happen. So I like came in from putting the groceries away. I was so mad. He's like, what happened? Like I fell down. Okay. The top to this is just in the dish area. I'll go get it. Remember, we rinsed it out from making our falafel. And thanks. Yeah, it's almost healed up. It's good. I almost accidentally rubbed the scab off of it yesterday, though, in the shower. That was a terrifying moment. Lil Mama Silva, you cooked a recipe last week and people were still talking about how good it was 3 or 4 days later. What recipe could that be? Can you share it with us? We like having good recipes. Just drying this off a bit so it's not slippy to work with. It itches as it heals. Yeah, that too. And if you've ever had tattoos, well, that's even worse. Oh, Brampton, thanks for the follow. Hey, Daff. The pork butt yesterday wiped you out. Yeah, you're from Ontario. True Canadian. Brampton's in Ontario, right? I've only been to Ontario twice. Three Amigos chili. Cool. Do you use Discord at all? Little Mama? Because that sounds like a good recipe to post in our Discord channel. Okay, get in the food processor. Here we go. Gonna dump all the cooked chickpeas. You got a big pop. Like a pop bottle? Oh, okay. I will try and post our Discord link up if someone doesn't get to it before me. 614,000? Whoa. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Dust. Thank you for posting the socials. Our Discord link is in there. Please pop in there. We have an awesome community and lots of recipes from like 3.5 years, almost 4 years of streaming. That's interesting, Daff. I don't think we've ever really had that issue. Okay, so first things first with our chickpeas. Garlic, shallot, a couple tablespoons of tahini. I might have to turn on this light too. Fix up the darkness in here. The sun is setting. The day is ending. I better hurry up. Vyoon did 1/2 cup of tahini and let's see, 1.5 cups of cooked chickpeas. I have more than that. I'm just gonna free pour into here. It's internet capable, but not for notifications. We have... What do we have? The Flame Boss. And I don't know if it even notifies you. Thing we like about the Flame Boss, though, is it like creates the graph as things cook. So you can see how consistent it's cooking. Sometimes it takes off during large cooks. You have a wild big green egg, Daff? Careful. Okay, I'm gonna squeeze some lemon juice. I'm just gonna use my juicer. It should take all the seeds out for us. What are the thoughts on Meta? Oh my gosh. Will we be doing virtual cooking on the Oculus? That would actually be so much fun. I have no thoughts on that yet. Okay, wait, maybe I have one thought. The thought that, like, why don't we just create a better real world and then we won't have to escape? That's my one thought. I went pretty deep there. Yeah, this juicer works so good. This lemon is so big, I think I have to cut off the end. And then I'm not gonna go like one full lemon juice. Dial it back a bit at first. But we need a bit of liquid in here to be able to blitz the chickpeas up. So might as well start with something. Posted the recipe. Thanks, little mama. And yeah, feel free to like explore the rest of our Discord. Don't be shy to post on there. We have a very welcoming and supportive community. You agree, Chris, with what I said? Yeah. Yeah, I got no other things to say about it. Kind of like over it, you know? Just keep doing my Twitch thing. Okay, little drizzle of olive oil just to start as well. Not too much. And then... You're also a head chef? Are you currently working in a restaurant or have things kind of changed because of COVID? So a little pinch of salt, just to start, and maybe a couple cracks of pep. Let me ask, did the RoboCoop bring you in? That's what would bring me into this. Be like, what? That streamer has a RoboCoop? I'm watching. Okay, let's begin. I'm just gonna pulse that first. She's thick, and you can see there's still some warmth in there because it's getting steamy. I don't have like ice available, but I'll go run some really cold water. I'll just kind of let this keep going. Cold water. The water will also add like a little bit of lightness to this. Just gonna stop and do a scrape. It smells really good though. Yum. Currently working, but you took the day off. If you want to, you can let us know what type of restaurant you work in. This is so thick. We'll definitely need more tahini. More tahini, more water, more oil. Mary, nice. You only lost ripe frozen bananas. Those are pretty inexpensive. All of your meat from the fridge and freezer fiasco survived. That's so good. We lost a couple things more like dairy related. But yeah, we didn't lose any meat, luckily. That was like the first stuff we made sure to pop away. Just judging by how thick this is, we'll probably need more lemon juice too. So let's try this now. That's right. The freezer still works, but the fridge is dead. That's so weird. A British style diner, but we cook whatever sounds good. I love that. Yeah, usually when people come in and like ask me what cuisine do you cook? I'm like, I just cook like a grandma. I like to cook a lot of different things, but we do everything from scratch. Yeah, Tony, you're welcome. Hope you're having a good weekend. That's looking way better now. It's doing stuff. Add a bit more water just to help it along. And you even lost your chest freezer last week? Wait, what? Mary, that's a fiasco for sure. Okay, I'm stopping because this is getting really thick. Look at that though. That's getting creamy. Let me dip a spoon. Holy. Yeah, it's really thick still. I'm just gonna have a quick taste. I don't want to put any more tahini. It's got a good sesame seed flavor. So the rest of our fat has to be olive oil then. I'll add some more lemon juice for sure. A little bit more water again. Salt, pepper, pinch of cumin. Let's trim up this lemon again, and we'll put the rest of that in juiced. So 1.5 lemons juiced so far. And I think I actually started with like 3 cups of cooked chickpeas. Double Vune's recipe. Oh yeah, for sure. My opinion of the recipe. Maybe I'll even cook it on stream. We need more garlic, chat. And I think I'll put the rest of this shallot in too. I didn't taste any shallot or garlic. And like both of those are pretty strong, so we should be tasting that. A little of this, Rolo, a little bit of that. How are you doing? What is our Halloween ice cream flavor going on? How's the shop? How are things? I'm going to do 3 more garlic cloves because they're small. Oh, Earth Girl lost her chest freezer. Mary lost her fridge. And then we lost our fridge like a month ago. What is going on in the world? You only saved your butter? The worst. I'm so sad. Like, I hate throwing food out. A little bit of cumin. Sometimes when I say that, chat thinks I'm saying human. Human spice? No. Come on now. Didn't put any more water in yet, right? Let's do that. Away we go. Nice, Daff. Your cheap garage fridge still going strong. Bought it new for like $4.50. Peppers. It's not Uncle. Uncle's beside you. Now whenever she hears a loud car, she thinks it's Sam, but Sam is sitting right beside her. Yeah, get on your chair. Uncle's right there. What did you have for food bonk? It is so thick. Don't even ask me what's going on in this hummus. There we go. I don't like when it's too thick either. It's like very pasty. Yeah. Hook the freezer up to the wife's bike. She can power it. Dust, are you laughing at Astra? Get up there. Don't even give me that. Thank you. We're getting there. Hey, it's smoothing out. Okay, now how's the dip? We're making progress. It's like, very good, Kate. Yes, we know. More fat. This is the scariest part of making hummus, is just how much fat it'll keep accepting. That's good for the garlic and shallot now. I am starting to taste it. I'm gonna add the rest of that water. Might even need a little bit more. Another couple pinches of salt. Ceviche. A dish that we actually never got to make this summer. Still. That sounds yummy, bonk. Oh, the food truck was there at the dispensary. That's pretty amazing that they make that out of a food truck. Messaged it to you. Yep. Sam would do the same thing for me. Hey, do you want any of this? I think this is gonna be good now. And I will say, like, whenever I make sauces or dressings or anything like this, usually I taste like anywhere from 2 to 5 times before I'm like, yes, this is delicious and perfect. And yeah, it's made fresh. I can imagine. That'll give you lots of good energy for the day. Yep, I'm just gonna let that go now. I don't think we're gonna add anything else. You can tell by like how it's mixing, right? Put a good dent in the tahini jar. Yeah, Greek dispensary. Done with that. Done with this. Done with this. Holy smokes, we get to cook falafels. Yeah, that's all he saw. That's our Greek. We're not even mad. Does this have to go in the fridge? Yes. Refrigerate tahini after opening. Got it. You got it. Taking this away. Let it smooth out a bit more still. Almost there. I'm grabbing my pot of cooking oil that I'm gonna pull from. Hi, Hardly Toasted. How are you? Yeah, perfect. It's gonna be awesome to use up. Grab a spoon. Or two. We'll let Sammy try it as well. The steam. That looks good. Nice. Just like telling by how I can scoop it. It's not too heavy anymore. You got the day off and you don't know what to do. Make something yummy. Cook something. Yeah, we're making hummus. I'm pretty proud of that. I think that's going to be so good. A dollop of that on the falafel bowl. That's Hummus. It is Vunes, Yummus, Hummus. I think I'll just leave this in here for right now so we can start cooking. And then I'll just pack that up into some containers for the fridge. That's it. And now we have to make sure that we use it up. We're going to buy pitas this week. Lots of fresh veggies for dipping. Oh, you've been practicing your eye makeup today. Did it go good? And thank you. I'm going to call you Oodstemer. Oodstemer. Thank you. I'm really happy with how that turned out. And I think the key is just like to let it blitz a long time so it smooths out completely. That is really delicious. Sammy's like, I got tortilla chips right here, Kate. Don't eat too much though, because we are cooking falafel now. Oh no, Rolo. Boarhead says, isn't the real problem pita bread? Did he actually say that? I haven't watched that movie in so long. And hi, Mrs. Syntax. How have you been? That's good with lime Tostitos. Hardly it went good. You did a simple smoky eye, but it's very basic. That's all you need, really. Makeup is there like to have fun with, right? Watch out. That's a chip dog for sure. Here we go. Just give that a wipe because I was storing some stuff on top of there. And now, take the same pan that we used yesterday to cook our veal in. Just gonna dry this off first. I like to use my cast iron on the induction because it really holds the heat well and cooks evenly. So now we're gonna start heating this up. Gotta plug it in. The unplug, the replug. Unplug, replug. Then we need 3/4 of an inch of cooking oil. I have some oil that I have previously fried potatoes with before, so it's still nice and clean. And also has like good flavor to it, right? So we're gonna use a little bit of that at a time to start cooking the falafels. And as far as temperature, they said we want the oil around 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Bonk, we're gonna go to a showing of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. A local civic theater is showing it. Fun, and then likely some karaoke after. It's gonna get wild then. This is a Eurodib, is the brand of induction. We picked it up from the business Costco. I'll just show you. This is the pot of oil I'm talking about. So you can see there's some brown bits that have fallen to the bottom, but the rest of this oil, still awesome to cook with. So I'm just going to ladle it into here. And really important that we just do a shallow fry. I'm just gonna move this closer while it's heating up. And yeah, so far I have been loving this Euro dip. At first I was wary of it just because I hate all of the beeps from the induction. And then as well, not all of my pots and pans work on it. But for doing stuff like this, works awesome. That's good enough. 3/4 of an inch of oil is all we need. And then if I dribbled some, I'm just gonna wipe it up. Okay, this will take a little bit of time to heat up. Was gonna see if I have the instant read thermometer, the gun, because then we can take the temp of the oil as it heats up too. Yayers! This one, our Milwaukee heat gun, infrared temp gun. So right now, 212. 212 Fahrenheit, we needed around 350 Fahrenheit. And then I'll also say you might notice as we cook the falafels that they are absorbing more oil, so you might have to add some more oil in as we keep cooking. What type of pan works on induction? Nothing aluminum at all. Otherwise, cast iron works great, and heavy duty like stainless steel. So I have some stainless pot set that I really love. Like, it has so many different sizes and shapes that all fit together. But yeah, this does not work on the induction. So I think you need a heavier gauge steel. It might be, what does this say? So this is 18 gauge. You might need 16 gauge. It's smelling really yummy as it heats up. So I'm just bringing our falafels over by there. I think as this is heating, I'm just going to take one more bathroom break. Cast iron and anything with swirls on the bottom of the pan. So I used our pressure cooker earlier, and that was like labeled that it worked with induction, so that was nice. But yeah, not all stainless works, sadly. Okay, hold tight. I will be right back. Okie dokes. Thank you, Bonk, for that. Fortunately, you have some pots and pans that don't work either. Copper bottom stuff doesn't work either. That's so unfortunate because that's like expensive too. It's like, okay, I'm gonna invest in this copper pan, but then it's not gonna work. What? Okay. Heat gun. Heating gun. Hey, get on your chair. 245 already, so still need 100 degrees more. And then just want to quickly show all the things we've been working on. So we have diced up cucumber, tomato, pitted Kalamata olives, crumbled feta. We have greens that are washed. Freshly washed greens to bulk out the bottom of the bowl. And then a creamy herb sauce, which is actually just green goddess dressing. Use that up. And then our hummus. I think that's gonna be good. Hi Thrash, how are you? Yeah, I would like to see someone try and use glass on the induction. That'd be good, Bonk. Okay, so while we're waiting, I do have the 3 bowls there. So maybe we'll actually start distributing all of the bottom stuff into the bowls so that when our falafel is ready, we can just put it right on there and eat it. At least get the lettuce, cucumber, tomato. Because we still have 100 degrees. We'll do 2 in the black bowl. And 1 in this white one. Come here, please. There's hot oil. Please. Thank you. Just came back from a pumpkin patch ride. First hayride, or pumpkin patch with your family. First hayride and corn maze that you ever went to. They're really fun, right? We have some around the area here too, because prairies. You didn't get your candy apple. Well, good thing we're making them tomorrow on stream. So bulk out the bottom of our falafel bowl just with some greens. We kind of shredded up the greens so they're not too difficult to eat. No big pieces of lettuce. Give Sam a lots. And yeah, you're coming in at a good time. We're just finishing up the cooking part of stream. And then we still have to taste our Black Forest cake. Nom. So I like to kind of distribute this stuff in piles. Little piles around. Play with the different colors and stuff. And we just kept the cucumber and tomato like really plain. All we did was finely dice it so it can get mixed in with everything. And we made enough for 4 portions today. Yeah, me too. I think I'm like the exact same. Black Forest cake, the best. Carrot cake, second fave. Next one, I'm pretty sure my brother doesn't like olives, so I'm just gonna distribute the calamatas on ours. I'm okay if they kind of hide and sneak around underneath the falafels. It's gonna add a nice bit of salt. and funk into the falafel bowl. Hardly toasted. Guys, please. Cheesecake is the best thing ever. That Basque cheesecake was very good. And then lastly, let's finish with some feta cheese crumbles. I'll go rinse my hand. So these cast iron bowls are actually from a prior restaurant we worked at, Dust. And then, so I think we started with 30 of those. Within the first couple months of the brew pub being open, servers have left us with 3 bowls left. Ask us how mad we are, because that's like so expensive. And it's like all coming out of the kitchen food cost, right? So yeah, there was nothing we could do with 3 bowls having a big menu, so just ended up taking them home instead of having them sit and take up space in the kitchen. But yeah, they're not even cast iron. They're actually ceramic. They just look like a cast iron wok bowl. People were breaking them, like dropping them in the dish pit and stuff like that. So in 2 months of the restaurant being open, we lost 27 of them. We're like, what are you guys doing? And it would always be when we're not there, like when we're off for the night, and then you come back the next morning and there's like no dishes left. Yeah, lame indeed. Okay, we should have a check here. Greek could go visit that spot, I'm pretty sure still. It's super weird and crazy. Well, it just means that they're like not paying attention. Okay, I gotta turn this up. Let's get it rocking. It's kind of staying at the same temp, but that's okay. We'll keep building our bowls here. Next one is, I'm thinking, a good dollop of hummus. Or yeah, maybe trained better. But yeah, it's not a bowl that you can just like toss into the pit as you walk by. The pit. Vune! I'm so happy you came back. I really wanted you to. So Vune, it was so funny. I didn't actually read your hummus recipe at all before I started commingling the ingredients for making this. I took out all of the same things that you use. So it turned out really heckin' good. Sammy was already munching with some tortilla chips. Got a bit of a film on it. But yeah, we made a lot. There's like 2 liters worth of hummus here. Please, chat, help. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, dollop of that. I did garlic and shallot. Did your little suggestion of the cumin in there. It was really yummy. And it's nice and creamy. It's also got a good nutty flavor from the tahini. I think we're gonna have some toots in the house tonight. Toots in the building tonight. And then lastly, just to bring it all together, before we start putting the falafel on, we'll just do a little drizzle of our green goddess dressing over all of this. That's a good base layer though. Put crispy falafels on top of that. Laughing. Thanks, Hardly Toasted. Yeah, hopefully we can inspire some of you to maybe make this for yourself. Just gonna move all of this over. I think we're gonna start cooking right away. Oh, that would be good thrash. A bit expensive, but probably worth it. Some toasted pine nuts in the hummus. Yeah, nice and thick, but not like too thick where it's pasty in your mouth. Yeah, wish pine nuts weren't so expensive, like gold, but the flavor is so good. Some people absolutely hate pine nuts. Yeah, thanks for no complaints with the feta today. Appreciate that. Okay, I can like smell that this is almost ready, so I think I'm gonna do a test drop. Grabbing a spatula. One of those little offsets probably would have worked great for all of these today. I might even just end up turning them over with a fork. We'll see. We got options. Yeah, Mish. No excuses. Okay. I won't lie, I'm kind of worried. If it falls apart in the oil, we'll just pack them tighter. I think we're okay. If it was gonna fall apart, it would have already. It's okay to have the couple pieces coming off. But yeah, if it was going to not stay together, it would have already just went all into the oil. If you've had it happen before, you know what I'm talking about. If not, I hope it never happens to you. Let's see if I can actually dial this down a bit. There we go. Can you farm your own pine nuts? I don't know that. And so it said it should be about a 4-minute fry total. Let's just test this one first on its own. And then we'll add some more in. We just have to make sure that we don't cool down the oil too much when we put them all in, and then they might fall apart. Do a little flip and a press was my plan, just to flatten that side. I don't know, that looks pretty heckin' amazing to me. I just had to loosen it up off the bottom. When I pressed it, it kind of stuck. Noted. Sama, how much did we pay for the pine nuts that we got for the pesto not long ago? Do we remember how much that bag was? I think there was 1 cup worth. Okay, it is really crispy there. Just get a little container, pop that on, let it cool, and then we'll try it. So you got to make sure that you cook the chickpeas through in the center too. You don't want it raw inside of there. And I think the fork is going to be the magical thing of being able to turn all this stuff around. The local Walmart has pine nuts, $4.87 for 4-ounce bag. That seems pretty cheap. Yum. Let it drain some of the oil. Yeah, I don't know why, but I thought the prices sounded okay too, Vian. Okay, let that cool down for a sec. Put it over there so you can see it. Look at the difference of color too. You can also see how it shrunk in size, so you're like cooking the moisture out of it to make it crisp. Don't think we'll need that other spatula. Cut this. Oh, yeah. Does it look like it's a bit uncooked in the one spot there? Maybe. Hot?
Okay.
But that is the best falafel I've ever had. What? The dog's like, what the heck?
Keep your butt on the bed. On the bed.
Okay, so start dropping them in there. It's so scary, the drop. Because like your hand is so close to the oil. That is absolutely delicious. And I think the seasoning is so good too. Just a little sprinkle of salt when these come out. Nothing more. Okay, some of these are a bit loose. I think though as it cooks, it seals together. Just don't like how it's sticking to my hand. Oh no, see that one like fell apart. Look at how sticky it is. Tong for drops. Okay, rinse this bish. I've been watching a Hearthstone streamer too much. He's been saying that in his streams. Yeah, bish. I'm worried. What if we just scooped it with the fork and dropped? What if we just do this? Oh, phew. When you overthink things so much. That's called anxiety. Oh my goodness. Okay, back to round one. Sometimes it's easier if you use the side of the pan to flip them. And I feel like we can just kind of keep adding in and like taking out. Just watch as they're browning. You can see which ones are cooking more than others. Hello, Costa. How's your weekend going? Okay, sounds good, Mish. You go get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good night, Niche.
Take care, friend. And I don't know if you saw, but there is feta on these bowls. It's already been put on. No risk of it not being on there. So yeah, those little loose ends I think are fine.
It tastes way better cooked than raw.
Sam can also attest that it does taste better cooked than raw. I'm gonna turn this up now. It seems like as we've added, the oil has cooled down. That is like so good. When I say that's the best falafel I've ever had, I'm not joking. Not lying, not joking around. No funny business here. So what? This was our first one that we put in. Those ones aren't really browning up too much. That's why I decided to turn the oil up a bit more. You can see it really started to slow down the rate at which they are browning. That's okay though, we'll dial it in. We made 44 falafels today. Well, 43 now since we ate one already. And that was a double recipe. So yeah, I'm happy that I did double the recipe because I feel like that maybe wouldn't have been enough for all four of us. Just because there is no protein, so we might have to bulk up with some extra falafels. There we go. Browning up again. It seems like the mixture, like when you are making this, it seems like there is absolutely no way that this would even stay together in the pan of frying oil. So whatever happens in there is pretty magical. I would say this one is done. It says it should only take around 4 minutes, so kind of dial in your oil temp to that. And I think as I take these out, I'm just going to start popping them on the... No, I wanted to dress the bowls first, so I'll just put them back on the sheet pan. How's that one doing? We can always flip it back over too if you feel like the one side needs more cooking than the other. And once you get the crispy exterior, it's not gonna fall apart at all. It's really strong. Now, we'll leave that the other way still. Now we're browning. Let's go. It's like a chickpea tater tot. Is it at 375 now? Let's check with the gun, hey? 340. 340 degrees Fahrenheit. That's the win-in temp. They said anywhere from 350 to 375, but I think that this temp is the best. We'll leave all these over here. And I'll start dropping in some more. Sammy, it smells like chicken fingers of the vegan variety. Well, this was an oil that I have fried in before, though. That was my magic that I decided on. You're welcome, Earth Girl. Okay, let's sneak one more in, and then we'll take the rest of these out. Look at how my fork is getting a bit bunged up, too, so just watch that. Oh. It's too perfect. So who, after watching us make these today, who's gonna attempt this for themselves? I think it's so worth it. Maja, or should I say Maya? Hello. Yeah. Thanks, Flower. Did you have good errand running? You found all your stuff? Also wanted to ask Flower if you've been in the new root cellar location. I saw that they opened it up not long ago. We also tasted one already too, Flower, and it is money. These falafel. It does work really good using the side of the pan to flip them. Ah! Because, well, hot oil is scary, right? Nom. We're making falafel on the fork. You're from Germany. Amazing. I hope you stick around because we are tasting our Black Forest cake here right away. Once we have some lunch. And it's from my husband's mom, who is from Germany. Yeah, gotta take advantage of your temporary culinary freedom, Bune. Oh, not yet, Flower. Just 2 blocks from you. Nice. Hot oil is deadly. This is known. It's true. Okay, sounds good, Thrash. Take care. Sounds like you had an amazing day, and maybe we'll see you tomorrow. One thing I am noticing now that I turned up the heat more is the part, don't do that either. Drop it into the oil because you might splash. The part that is directly touching the pan on the bottom is cooking quick. So don't let it sit there for too long. See? Gets in a little bit crispy. Thank you, Hardly. Yeah, I am in shock at how well these have turned out. Okay, I think we'll do one more drop. And then I'll finish the rest after. I'm getting hungry. Oh no! Can't move it now. Selena, or should I say Selene Topku? Thank you for the follow and welcome in. Water break. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Almost ready for the flip. Can you see? You can tell. You can see them golden brown just on the bottom. I'm gonna see if I can maybe scrape off that stuff that's cooking onto my fork because it's making it hard to flip properly. Perfect. We're all cleaned up. Okay, can we flip it easily? No, we gotta use this side. And even still then, sometimes it doesn't work. Kind of spread it out too, otherwise it might not cook evenly if it's touching another one. Excuse me. You will flip over. Nice. Okay, I'll let those finish. I'm just gonna start dressing all of the bowls with our green goddess dressing. Thanks, Relic. They're turning out awesome. And we didn't even have to fill up the pan with any more oil. That worked so good. Holy, there's like barely enough dressing. I think I'm gonna literally put a drop of water in it just to rinse the bottle out too. It seems like it's kind of sticking to this side. Okay, so scoop these out once the underneath is all browned up too. It shouldn't take more than 4 minutes total. Maybe even less for this size, right? This one, I'm gonna kind of flip that way. But yeah, no gluten in here. Not even any like fat. No dairy. Just garlic, herbs, and spices. And chickpeas. And I can assure you that they are not mushy. Let that go a little bit more there. Okay, so I just want to show you, like, see how the dressing is stuck in the bottle on the edges? A drop of really cold water should help get the rest of that off, and then we don't waste it. It's like there's a good couple tablespoons still. There we go. We could even do another one. That worked so good. There. And I mean, it's still on the side of the bottle, but we have lots of dressing to use now. Yeah, you're welcome. Let's sneak this little guy out of here. Oh, cutie. But now we can also see that it does kind of mess up the oil. So we won't be able to reuse after this. I don't think, at least, because I have used this before to cook potatoes already. Just gonna move that out of the way. Hot situation there. Careful when we're moving this. Okay. These two bowls I already dressed while the other falafels were finishing in the pan. Greens, cucumber, tomato, feta, Kalamata olive, hummus, creamy herb dressing. This big one here is Sam's. I bulked it up. Now I'll do my drizzle. Like, you won't really see much of this once the falafel is on there. Looks nummy. Thank you. Okay, let's see if we can fill that up a bit more. Now we just take our falafels. What do we think? Like, thinking at least 5. So many snacks. Very healthy looking too. Thank you, Flower. Rando needs one more. He's been working hard today. And well, I always have these in here so I can snack if I get hungry. What? There. Okay. Pretty this up for the quick photo. Now you need to go get some falafel. Now just cover it in brisket and we're good. Dust. Dust, please. Where's gonna be the best photo op here? The fan. It's hot. Macro falafel?
It's the
No. I might have smudged it. Okay. Yes. Yes. Yoon, did you guide Maya to the Discord? Thank you. Yeah, Sammy works all week. Yeah, welcome, welcome, Maya. That's how you say your name, right? Super duper healthy food today. Oh. Just eat that a little bit. There we go. So look at how crispy the outside is. And then the inside, oh, is like perfect. Nice crisp exterior. Mmm. The middle just like melts in your mouth. That's so nummy. So crunchy, right? And I don't even think I need to add any salt to this after frying. Well, we also have olive and feta in here too, which is salty. Let's see. Do like a little mixy. Little mix up. What bite do we want first? I think I want some olive, feta, green, and the rest of that falafel. Yep.
left-handed problems.
Thank you, Nessie. Call them Mediterranean hush puppies, if you will. So good, Monk. Mmm. Mmm. The olive and feta and sauce. I think the olive makes this entire bowl. Yeah, I always bulk out Sam's bowl with lots and lots of greens. He loves them. And he's a good veg eater. Where can you get some of the green goddess dressing? The recipe's posted in Discord. I'm trying to recall when we made it. Or what we made it for last week.
Squash.
Oh, the squash salad dust. Remember the roasted squash salad with the halloumi cheese? I think it's from Cookie and Kate. It's funny because we have Magic Cookie and like I'm Kate, but it's spelled differently. It's a girl and her dog, her food blog. That is so creamy. Mmm. What? Watch it. Watch. This is so satisfying. Like just straight up nourishment. So many textures too. Maybe that's what makes it really delicious. It's like there's crunchy stuff. There's juicy things, all the fresh veggies. There's like different types of crunch. There's juicy crunches and there's crispy crunches. There's salty olives and creamy feta. And like I said, the hummus is really creamy too. Astra went to the shop to eat with my brother. Otherwise, yeah, she would be sitting right in the middle of us here, being like, guys, where is my snack? Okay, you'll keep munching. I'll go grab the cake and we can cut that. Health first and then cake. Finish this. Why do I love this food so much? Okay, be right back, guys. Yeah, cake with Kate. Getting knocked over. Did you see me? Sam, please, Sam, watch out. I was like, don't even knock this over in my hands. I made my brother hold on to the weight of the cake and he wasn't expecting it. It was like, oh. Insane. Rando says the lunch is so good he's not missing meat because of all the different textures. Oh no, this is what I did. I did that at least, so there's that. Good thing I didn't drop it. Give me a sec. I don't know. Got too excited. Okay, serrated knife time. And I need some plates from the dishwasher. Hey, Kermit, your new iPhone. Did you get one like this? I got a smaller phone, bigger camera this time. They got the blue one. Sweet. Okay, 1 plate. Successful. Pop this over here. Move this back over this way. And yeah, Maya, the recipe for this from Sam's mom is in our Discord as well if you use that. Okay, I have just enough plates here. Oh, I do have enough. Okay. Awesome. I will say we did run into a bit of trouble with the top layer, but I think it's gonna work out. It's gonna work out. That's why we let it marry up for as long as we did. Okay. So like usually I just kind of push this over to the side when we're getting ready to cut. It's looking fire. Thanks, Bonk. Also, did I maybe not hold it up enough and show? So the edge we did a little squiggle. Just kept it pretty plain. So chocolate sponge, sour cherries, kirsch, vanilla whipped cream, chocolate shavings. More on this side. I don't know why I don't like putting it on this side. So I just went like pretty heavy with the shavings on top. Like right from a bar of dark chocolate we shaved off of. Okay. Actually, no, this cake is too big for me to go all the way across. So let's just start here. It's feeling good. That cut pretty clean too. I don't even think we have to like clean the knife off. Thanks, Maya. And yeah, I go like very simple, or like you said, minimalist when I decorate cakes. That's just what I do. I think I learned that from Christina Tosi though. She did like the whole naked cake trend. This one is not like that. I can tell it's set up well because while I'm pushing down, it's not sinking down with the knife. I'm gonna do one quick wipe though, because that one was a bit messier. Totally. Balance always. Everything in moderation. Some days we eat falafel and vegetarian, and then we have a cake after. Other days we make like a 20-hour brisket and have mac and cheese. And then throughout the week we eat like so simple and healthy. Okay, how many pieces do we need out of this? You're bringing 3 to work? Okay. I think I want to give everyone like a 2 cherry slice. Yeah. Move over, cherry. So always go with the knife tip down first until you touch the plate and then out. Just gonna keep cutting them all and then we'll take them out. And yeah, you got lots of photos of this earlier, right? Yeah. Oh, we should sneak the other cherry over here, Bonk. See how this slice only has 1? Because I piped an uneven amount of stars around the outside. I love Black Forest cake. Big ones? No, we'll do that one smaller too. Okay, that one kind of did, but I think it's because there's a cherry. Yeah. There's a cherry on the edge. It's like, you can't cut me. Ah! Now we hecked it. Now we heckin' messed it. Am I gonna lick my finger? Yep. Okay, quick rinse. Wash my hand back off. Okay, do you think I need a cake lifter for this? Or just, usually I just use the serrated knife. Ah! This is like bonk. Isn't this your favorite type of cake? The whipped cream icing on the outside? Okay, this first one I'm gonna just switch this because I want it for the photo. That is massive. Yeah, we'd been shocked if you hadn't. This request came from Sam's dad, Dust Pirate, off stream. You might see him around sometimes though, Chuck Omdahl. I can't get my knife under there because of the lip. And it was Sam's dad's birthday earlier this week on Wednesday. And he asked if I could make this on stream. There we go. Okay. She's loosened. It's time to get in there and lift. Wait, Maya's never had Black Forest cake? Maya. Oh no, the center layer. Gently push it off. Or should I just lay it down? I'm plopping. Ugh. Kinda heck the chocolate, but it'll be easier to show you guys this. So middle layer got messed because the top of the cake, so we cut it twice to get 3 different cakes. The top went almost like meringue, like very dry and crisp. So it was falling apart. We stuck it in the middle with all the cherries and cream, which is why it's so messy. But still, it all held together. There's an entire jar of sour cherries and light syrup in this cake. And then it's a chocolate sponge. We used a good amount. I love how I just giggle. Good amount of our kirsch today, if you could see. The line on the bottle is now down to there, and all we had of this yesterday was like a little sip to try. So, yep. Fair amount of cherry water in the cake. You decide whether you want to serve this to kids or not. They'll sleep really good though. And yeah, chocolate, cherry, and obviously whipped cream. And yeah, I even lost this little part in the middle there of my slice because it's just so messy and delicious. I might be able to hold up the cut part into this camera to show though. Let's switch back here for a sec. It's heavy. We should have weighed this before I cut it. There we go. And yeah, we just left all the cherries whole, so it's like a good bite. Okay, let me divvy up the rest of this. Oh yeah, Sam said to take a photo of this being cut too. Yeah, this is straight from Germany recipe. I even had to get my German mod, Vune, to translate it. Nice, that one came out a bit better. It's just safer to carry even if you flop it. Couldn't even imagine trying to carry that. And having it like fall over out of the plate onto the ground. Sag. And this cake is awesome because it's not too sweet either. The rest of that on there. Just leave that there. Hello?
Oh, thank you.
You want fork or spoon?
Spoon. Already have one.
Oh. Ready? Oh yeah, view, nice. Next redemption, soccer torch. Sam, you know I will make that good. Sam is a bit ruined off a soccer torch because we had a bad one in the summertime from like a chef. I'm just trying to get this in view. There we go. Okay, where do I even have the first bite from? Over here. Oh my God. Maya, when you were young, your friend's mom used to make this with maraschino cherries instead of the sour cherries. Not the same and way too sweet. Yeah, it is totally different. Like, I really, really love cherries. So that fake cherry flavor just throws me right off. I think it's a very North American thing too. Yeah. Get your bite, Kanara. Hurry. Let's try some with like a bit of chocolate shaving on the fork. Maybe a bit more like structure. Go for this front bite. The sponge really held together though. It's crazy how it gets like more structure as it sits with all the wet things. You would think it's opposite. I could have even put more kirsch. Sam. We could have put more kirsch. No. Take the bottle and drizzle it over now. Mary, this is so good. It has like no sweetness to it, barely any. Ampersand, so glad you're eating your mini blueberry muffins now. I am happy for you too. Heavy breathing already. These are like 3 of my favorite things. Chocolate, cherry, cream. If you like break this down into the separate components and build the layers in a jar, also fun. Even with the craziness that happened when we were decorating this morning, all good. You don't even need to know that there's a middle layer in there. Once you start to eat it, you'll just be happy. Yeah, full of flavor, not derived from sugar. That's the best. Oh, why are you going blurry, camera? There you go. Dead. White Dove, you've never had Black Forest cake. Whoa. I think you need this in your life. Okay, we're wrapping it up, chat. We crushed today. What? 5 o'clock. 2 long streams back to back. Yeah, camera's jealous. It's like, I can't focus. I just want to eat. Hey, I'm creeping for someone who we're gonna go raid. We're wrapping things up. I can't believe it. What do we feel? We want food. Casey is doing Scary Halloween games. Culinary Rewind is doing Endora's Halloween special. Trio. Okay, let's do this. Professor Mendel is making a cauldron cake and haunted gingerbread house. That sounds fun, right? That sounds festive. Maybe see you tomorrow, Bonk. Depends on how tonight goes. Yeah, no worries. And tomorrow on stream, What are we making? Oh, we're doing beef and Guinness stew. Picked up the Nitro Guinness cans earlier this week. Maybe we'll even partake in a bevy. As well as caramel apples. Thanks for the reminder, Dust. So homemade caramel apples, beef and Guinness stew will be simmering on the side. We'll pop some squash into there, lots of veggies. It's gonna be yum. And yeah, all the recipes are posted in Discord already. Other than that, thank you everyone for hanging out with us all day. That was a really fun stream. I can't believe how good that falafel bowl turned out. That's a for sure make again, 100%. And I'm so happy that there's like extra falafels to snack on. Yes, please. Made it many times since you introduced you to the stew bonk. It's so good. I know Cookie just made it a couple weeks ago too. And yeah, we'll be back 11 a.m. Pacific as always tomorrow. Thank you everyone for all of the resubs today, the gift subs, welcome in all the new followers too. So happy you found us. Other than that, we're gonna go relax for the rest of the day. Like I said, maybe I'll get Sammy to download Dune for us and we'll watch a movie tonight or something. And yeah, be safe on this Halloween weekend if I don't see any of you tomorrow. We'll get a bit festive tomorrow, I'm sure. Okay, let's go see how Professor's cakes and Halloween goodies are turning out. If you need us at all, you know where to find us on Discord and Twitch. We'll see you tomorrow. Sammy, say bye.
Bye.
Bye.